Good evening, everyone. It's Matt at the Warble. Thank you for the handover there, Mick, at Magpie Army Chronicles. Happy birthday, Mick. Hope you're having a good one. And I've got Shawnee here with me on stage. Ultimate Greatness. How are you, mate?
Yeah, doing it yourself?
Pretty good. And enjoyed Mick's stream. I didn't get a chance to jump on, but here now. Better late than never.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the stream was always good. So, but yeah, obviously we're into part two now. I believe this is the pre-game show for the Port Adelaide game. Is that right? We're going to be going on that long.
Pre-game, it'll end up being the pre-game for the Richmond game, actually. So that's happening.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, that's happening in about 10 days' time. So
yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, absolutely. So I was interested that there was more interest in trading out to Goey than Houston, or was that more that they think the club just won't trade out Houston because they'll look silly?
I'm not sure, to be honest. Yeah, it's a mystery, that one, because I mean, I think, well, I guess the other thing too, I guess De Goey would have more trade value at the moment, right? Because at least De Goey is playing half decent footy.
Absolutely.
Like, you could even say he's like in career best form, even. So especially for his especially for the home and away season. So we'll sort of see what happens with that. Actually, just reading Rick's comments as well too. I wouldn't mind going up to Toby Green, actually, even if it was just a piss take for the media, because you know that anytime Toby Green kicks someone in the face, you know, if he wears a Collingwood jumper, there'll definitely be articles about it. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Toby Green gets thrown into a jail cell if he wears a Collingwood jumper. If he kicks someone in the face,
he won't get away with it. He won't get away with anything.
Yeah.
Really.
Nah.
Evening, Paul.
Evening.
You're gonna take up where you left off, mate.
On what? No, from the last one. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yes. I just caught the end of. Were you asking about the Dan Houston thing?
Yep.
Well, we.
Peter,
I just can't see it.
Peter Paul.
You there?
Yeah, you were cutting in and out. Try again.
Oh, sorry. Hang on. Am I working now?
Yep.
Yeah, I was just saying. We didn't really talk about Dan Houston too much because someone sort of mentioned that there might be some interest in De Goey, and then it was like, what would you take for him? But I don't know if there'd be interest in Houston at the moment. But if there was, I can't see Collingwood putting him on the table and offering him up. But if a team came after him, then I don't think they wouldn't listen to the offer. They'd be silly not to.
Well, I'm asking around.
You can ask whatever you want.
Well, I've got to know a few people close to the list managers at a couple of teams, and they know personally one list manager. I'm going to find out.
Yeah.
Would you take this bloke? Because he's clearly not happy. Look, he can't have been that lazy and that disinterested at Port Adelaide. He does not look interested. The efforts.
Well, in the end, Will kind of is the choice.
Yeah, he wanted to go to Carlton.
Yeah. Then he wanted to
go to Melbourne.
Then he wanted to go to Melbourne. Yeah. And then all the shit happened there with, players wanting to leave, and was the coach going to get sacked and all that. And that's the only reason. I was like, Melbourne I can't remember. I know one of them's Langford. Melbourne offered up 2 first-rounders, and they've picked up 2 absolute guns with those 2 first-rounders they offered up.
So they're progressive. Okay. Right.
Yep.
Because, but what'll have to happen is the club is going to have to take their medicine, because we're going to make a loss on Houston, but at least we're getting we can get something out of it, because at the moment we're getting nothing from that. Nothing. He's a liability down there. Like that when Cozzy took that mark at the end of the game and sealed it, and he just let him run away. Oh, it was just so deflating. I mean, we were going to lose, but that just made it worse.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a hard one. I don't know.
I think you trade De Goey, but it's got to be something good. It's got to be like a top pick.
Yeah, and that's what we're saying. You're not giving him away.
You know, he's sort of got his life together. He's sort of repaying the club back. It's the best form of his life.
Thing is, if we're bringing in players like Neil and things like that, we're not going to be giving away. We're not going to be trading out players like De Goey.
Yeah.
No, because the thing is, by the way, hello, Void.
G'day.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, someone like De Goey. Here's the other thing, and I see what you're saying there, Josh. But if Neil comes in, there's a few players who just are going to be better. Like, what a luxury that Geordie can just play full, in the forward pocket all for the whole season, because you don't need him in the midfield, and he can just pinch hit in the midfield. So Neil makes Dacos and De Goey just that much better. Don't you reckon?
Well, he frees up Long to go forward too.
Oh. Okay, it's early. We're only 8 minutes into the stream, but that is the clubhouse leader. That's brilliant.
Oh, I had to take that opportunity while it was there.
Righto, we've got Daz backstage. Let's get a Daz monologue going. Dazza. Daz, I think you're muted, mate. Try again. Try it again in a bit, Daz. Age.
Matty.
How you going, mate?
Oh, going great guns, mate. Thought I'd come by, say hello for a bit before I hit the sack.
That's good. That's good. You, you're on fire tonight.
Haha, mate. It's notice poor Mick. Poor Mick's trying to steer the fucking ship, mate. We're all depressed. We all don't know what to fucking do with ourselves. It's just.
That's why we need. That's
Mick.
why we need comedy.
He was pushing the fucking shit uphill all night. Poor
And it's his birthday.
And it's his birthday. Fucking
Already
hell.
blew the candles out.
Fucking hell.
But someone I just saw like if De Goey decides to take a grandfather, what do they call it, godfather deal at the end of next year or something, we still get probably about the same pick that we'd get for him in a trade. We'll get a first round or end of first round.
Wouldn't he be a free agent though?
Yeah, but you get compensation still.
Do you?
I think he's contracted till 28. I think.
Okay.
So he might have another year to go.
But Brisbane will get a compensation pick for Neil before you pay him $1 million.
My thing with De Goey, if De Goey wants to go, and he wants to go because he wants to, get himself a few $100,000 extra in cash and help him set himself up a bit, I'd have absolutely no problem. I just wouldn't want us to instigate it when there's other people. I'd much prefer to trade Bo, DC, Houston. I'd even look at training Quaynor. Quaynor's probably got as much value as any of them, and he's very inconsistent. You'd get a first rounder for Quaynor, wouldn't you?
I don't
He
know.
plays-
He's a small defender. That plays
He
back
doesn't-
pocket.
Yeah, he still
I
does
don't
a
know.
job.
He does, but for a first round, like, would a
No,
club
but
pay for a first rounder for that though?
some clubs would, like St Kilda would.
Hmm. But it's
You know
also
what?
a
At the
thing
end
of
of the
like
day-
because it's a position that's like easily because it's the thing like you can go and get a Quaynor in the draft, or you can go and get like a poor man's Quaynor in the trade period for like a third round pick. I just don't know if a club would be like, hey, let's go get Quaynor and we'll use that first round pick on him. Like I just don't know if a club would want to do that.
And Manny, you're wrong. Sidey's in for Brazzy.
I
It's a
reckon,
like for likes.
there's-
It's a like
we-
for
we
like
talked
swap.
about- defender for defender.
That's it.
Yeah, there's probably 10 guys that you could put on the table. If Dacos's name wasn't Dacos, I'd have him on the table as well. The club's not going to do it because that's gonna piss off the Dacos family. But he's one.
You gotta be
he's one
careful
guy
of-
that you'd get value for.
You got to be careful gutting the club too, though. Sometimes.
Exactly. I'm not saying trade 7 players. I'm talking about try and trade 2 or 3 guys who have got value and we don't really need them.
Mm.
You know,
But you've
like,
also got to
you
remember.
wouldn't trade Billy Frampton. You wouldn't trade Billy Frampton right now because we fucking need him. Yeah. Braden
remember when
Maynard,
St
you're not
Kilda did
trading
that?
him. You're not trading Pez. Pardon?
Remember when the Saints tried doing that a while back with Del Santo and then Goddard left?
Yeah.
I think it actually set them back a little bit to move on some of those guys.
Melbourne did it. North Melbourne did it. It just tore the fabric out of the club. I don't think it. And yeah, I don't. Yeah, you just got to be careful.
Careful who you trade. But like saying you traded a Josh Dacos out, then that's gonna really piss people off at the club just because of who he is.
Mm.
And the club
and
would
if
know
we-
internally which players are popular around the club as well.
Mm.
Yeah.
If it's someone who's not very well liked, then that'd be different.
Yeah.
But let's say take DC for instance. Now, everyone can see he's struggling with the new rule, so you're not going to get much for him. But internally, I don't know. Are they having conversations? Is there a plan over summer to get him, to come up with a way to get him into the game or something like that? And you've got a better chance of doing it while he's on your list than someone. They're not going to give you a good draft pick for him. You're either going to have to just give him away for nothing and then maybe watch him, turn his career around at another club, or you just stick with him because I don't think we're going to get much for him at the moment.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was too busy reading the chat. Who are we not getting
Sorry,
much for?
I was just saying, like players like people keep throwing up DC. You're not getting anything for him at the moment.
Well, that's what I thought, but Void tells a different story. Void?
This was 6 o'clock in the morning.
I still think he
Well-
has currency to the right club. I still think he does. It really wouldn't surprise me at all if West Coast's ears would prick up still when it comes to someone like him. They've probably got enough. They've got enough talent around him where can probably cover him a little bit, especially if he just rucks around the ground or whatever. He's still got value as an around the ground ruckman.
Yeah,
He's sort of dropped off in the marking around the ground, though.
Yeah,
this year.
he's
He's
dropped off
okay.
everywhere. He's dropped off a rucking around the garden. Like he actually did all right against Melbourne though. Towards the end, second half, he actually stood up.
It also kind of makes the players look a bit silly as well, because last year they actually boycotted a game just so that TC could get his contract because the club wasn't paying him enough.
He's very well liked there.
Yeah.
Very popular guy.
Yeah, he won
Yeah.
Best Clubman one year, didn't he?
Yeah, it rings a bell.
Yeah, I think he might have. Like his second year at the Pies, he won Best Clubman. So, yeah, clearly quite a popular figure there. But yeah, again, the lunatics shouldn't run the fucking asylum.
That's our issue as well with this with our coach, is that we don't have a lot of dickheads there anymore. So it's like I think a lot of them are pretty good guys that he's assembled. Yeah, I don't think there's any rotten apples there anymore that you can get rid of.
No jockeys on Mad Monday.
I think Fly's devastated that Bobby Hill's done this, not because he's not playing, but because he's just really lost a friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's taking his photos off he's taking his crayon drawings off the fridge now.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's just going to Bobby Hill's house with the stereo over his head, and with that song "Why Can't We Be Friends."
I mean, that's the thing. I think the culture's really good at our club. Like, I think the guys, they seem to. He seems to work on them as people as well as players.
That's the bit that scares me the most, because they're happy and they're playing for him. Sometimes it's better when they're actually not trying, you know what I mean? And something's got to, they just need a bit of a change at the top end to try and get them back on track. But at the moment, and this is where I said, like, some of these games that we've come off, it's like most of the time we've lost games recently, it's been they didn't have a crack, or they weren't switched on, or there was something wrong. But a lot of the games we're losing now, like when we had a crack, we won generally. But I feel like sometimes we're coming off the ground now, and it's like the actual team that walked, and I'm not saying he picked the right team every time, but the team that walked out there probably couldn't have done much better. There's a player here and a player there, but it's not through lack of trying often. We just haven't got it anymore, Like, you look at Penn.
No, you're right, Pete. Go.
No, you're right. Go.
No, I was just going to say, I've got the list up here of the best clubmen. He won it last year. So, yeah, he's obviously a very popular figure. But looking at the fucking list here, Jesus Christ. 2009, who do you reckon was the best clubman at the Pies in 2009?
Say Mark McGough? No, I don't know.
That's
Harry fucking O'Brien.
yeah.
Harry O'Brien. Fuck me.
I always remember there was an article, I can't remember the paper, it used to come up with just pretend articles and stuff, and I always remember it was Harry O'Brien's going to use his leadership position at Melbourne Football Club to bring down ISIS. It was just...
Oh, mate.
Has anybody watched? I've started watching Oleg's interview with Schofield on his podcast.
No.
That's worth checking out.
I wish we had kept him like in the VFL side. I think he's a handy person to have around the club. I know they've got him as the MC and stuff, but I think he would have been a good addition to the twos.
he gives some good insights on Fly when he was coaching at Richmond and how he got to Collingwood and his relationship with him. It's a lot of good stuff in that interview.
Yeah, I think I remember in one of the videos, it was one of the ones when he's sitting in the rooms getting changed. I don't know if it's one for him, dedicated to him, or it was just one of the ones for the grand final. And he's talking about his getting into the club and something. And Mychek says something, we wanted you. And he goes, no, you didn't. He goes, you didn't want me either. Someone had to get injured for me to get a job. It was like.
He was in this interview. I've watched about half of it. It's about like an hour and a half long, I think. He was talking about how difficult it's been. He said he's had to play on short contracts his whole career, and his mentality was always that he was the fringe player. And he was talking about when he was at Richmond, how he thought he might have been able to get into one of those premiership teams, and he didn't get into all three of them.
Mm-hmm.
There's a nice redemption story when he came to Collingwood, I thought. I
agree.
He was sort of my favourite player that year. I just love that he was out there, and he was playing every game.
He actually gave us a bit, though. When he used to come off, those a few games there when he was the sub as well, he'd come on, halfway through the third or towards the last quarter, and he'd just inject some speed into the team. In the end,
he didn't follow an AFL team before he got drafted. He only followed the Sandful side because football was something he really didn't grow up with.
Well, wasn't his dad a Belarusian Olympian or something?
Yeah, and Oleg's a fantastic. Oleg was poised to be like an athlete. No, was it high jump or long jump? Forget which.
Yeah, high jump.
Yeah. So he's not really. That's why he sort of lacked some of those skills.
Was it the pole vault? Was it pole? What's the one with the stick? The big ass stick that you got to stick in the ground and shit. You got to jump up.
Yeah, his dad.
Jousting stick.
Jousting.
I don't know.
Tell him he's dreaming.
Yeah. No, he said that when Fly was at coaching the seconds at Richmond, he said he wasn't like any of the other assistant coaches. He said all the other assistant coaches had offices with like bare walls and just would show you a laptop. He said Fly was the one guy who had like pictures up of different stuff that he loved from different games, like pictures of high marks and things like that. He said he inspired all the players to try and get their photo up on the wall in his office. That he was more like he tried to apply the, I guess, a kindergarten teacher's type of mentality, but to adults.
Yeah. And some players have got photos of Fly as well, I think. Yeah, both ways.
Yeah.
I think Chris is trying to get on, if Matt's listening.
All right, I can get him on. And we also got. I'll just bring everyone on. We've got Daz, Chris, and Lucas. Hey guys.
Hey everyone.
Hey, how we all doing?
Hey Lucas.
Hello, Lucas.
Hey Daz.
Don't worry, Lucas.
Thank you,
After
Dad.
hearing us for a couple of hours, you'll be happy.
Yeah.
You've got another
We can
3
start
close
back and
games
going with saying
before you
Lucas.
catch up to us. 3 more close games, Lucas, and you'll catch up to us.
Oh yeah. Well,
We've
it
lost
wasn't the
5.
best night. It wasn't the best night for us, was it?
Could have been worse. They could have kicked straight.
They could have, yeah. But when you're up by 30 points, you just that's the worst thing.
Yeah, that's what
That's the
happens
worst
when you
thing.
bring Nathan Buckley to your club. You just start losing those games.
Yeah, well, I'd love to know whose idea was to put Max Holmes half back. I'd love to know that. They can leave. He's just turned into a hack kick. Max Holmes.
I mean, technically, Bucks is your defensive coach, yeah.
Yeah, technically, yeah.
Well, that is that's what we do.
There you go. You found him.
If Scott slams the door on Bucks when they're trying to walk into the rooms at the end of the game, you'll know it was his idea.
It is the Collingwood way, though, to put players at half back.
Not good.
Yeah. Oh well, Max Holmes might as well work out the Australian Federal Police as an IT guy because he's a hack kick now. He's a hacker, absolute hacker. So yeah, whoever made that decision can leave the club. But
you put him on the trade table, Lucas, because that we could probably turn him around.
Well, if you want to take Dangerfield, you're more than welcome. If you want to take Colin Jasny, if you want to take Mark Blitzard, you're more than welcome. That'd be a start.
They're all babies.
Lucas, what was the turning point that made Fremantle come back, in your opinion? What was the turning point? You're up by 5 goals.
The turning point is when Freo just started to just chip around half back, and we were just letting them do that. We had no pressure. It was almost like we were complacent, like we were, we're 30 points up. They're not going to win from here. Put the cue in the rack, and that was it. Just uncontested marking. They turned into a fucking prime Hawthorn with their uncontested kicking. We just didn't man up. It was just really a poor night. But that's what Geelong do. If you challenge Geelong, they don't like it. And I've said that heaps of times before, and this was another perfect example of them being challenged and they folded. So their top 2's gone. So if we want to get to a grand final, we have to go past Sydney or Freo in Perth or Sydney. So good luck with that one.
Well, misery likes company, and you're in the right place, eh?
Welcome to the Collingwood stream.
Yeah. We can. Well, you guys can probably win this week. So,
really? Yeah, the way we're playing. Really?
Yeah. Oh, I did my tipping show last night on my channel. And I picked Collingwood by 21 points.
I mean, technically, in terms of our record, our record's pretty good against Port. Port's the team. If we were to smash any team, it's always Port.
Yeah.
But with Collingwood, it wouldn't surprise me if we only win by a point.
I said that both clubs, they don't deserve to be where they're on the ladder. They should be higher up. I don't know if you agree with that with Collingwood, but I feel like Matt keeps saying that if they win their close games, they're top 4. But you can say that the same with Port Adelaide. If they win all their close games, they'd be top 4.
I think we deserve where we are currently at the moment, but I think. But I do think that we are a top 4 side that just doesn't want to be a top 4 side. Because I think at the end of the day, the club can make choices and decisions to where we can be top 4, but we're so far from that situation being a reality. It's just not even funny.
But thoughts on Cameron? He was awful, Cameron. He's hampered by that arm injury. He's not even tackling. He's not even when he's taking a mark. He's trying to avoid that mark. And when Cameron has poor games, we have poor games. In my opinion, I just think he should take the surgery. But as long as Geelong are fighting for a flag, I don't think they'll take that option. They'll rather wait until the end of the campaign. Same with Brian Myers. Brian Myers has an ACL awareness, whatever the fuck that means. He has an ACL awareness injury, and he's in the same boat, and he hasn't played for the last 2 weeks, Brian Myers, and he's very important to us with our connection from the mids to forwards. Tom Stewart hasn't played for 2 weeks. He's getting injury prone, so that cliff could come. That cliff could come very, very quickly. He was the one that said we got a good run at home games coming up. Who said that? Was it you, Boyd?
Oh, I did. I don't know. I was just making fun of you.
No, you're right. No. Well, as I said last night, since Collingwood, Hawthorn, and the Carlton refused to play us at home, We've got to play someone down there to serve the 10-game obligation the AFL promised us.
Lucas,
Yeah, we got.
Because that's like asking, Prince Charles to eat at McDonald's. We're just not going to do that.
Yeah, make your stadium bigger, then we'll come down. Lucas, make it bigger.
Charles.
So we
You
can
can't-
get 90,000 a stadium.
You can't load us up with another
If you get
interstate trip.
90,000 there,
Oh,
Lucas, we'll come to you. We'll come to Geelong.
Well, it's about time Pendlebury knows what that stadium's all about. He's yet to play there. He'd love it. He'd love it down there.
We'll get 50 possessions on that ground.
Yeah. He could probably play his 450th down there if he wanted to. Dangerfield can have his 400th.
Is it? What's the dimensions of the ground? Is it?
Thinner.
Is it as
than
big?
Oh, it's a
Thinner.
lot thinner. Yeah, the wings are a lot thinner. Yeah, the wings. Yeah, yeah. Do you remember the old Sydney cricket ground oval?
Yeah, I remember
Where the
that,
50 used to touch the square line.
Oh, you mean that's the reason Plugger kicked 1,000 goals because he was on a ground the size of?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's a bit like Geelong on their wings. They're very short wings, and we choke a lot of opposition teams that go down there because they like to play out wide on bigger grounds, and we catch them out. But for some reason, it doesn't affect two teams. It doesn't affect GWS, and it doesn't affect Fremantle. So they have good records
very
against
long.
us.
It's a very
Yeah.
long ground, isn't it?
Have you
fact
been there, Matt?
Yeah, not to watch a game of footy, but I've seen it. And what it did remind me of, it's a bit like the par 5 on the back 9 at Royal Melbourne. It's the same as that.
Yeah.
But without the dog leg, but the same dimensions. Very long.
Yep. Have you been down there, Peter?
Yeah, I was saying I watched you guys play. I thought it was 87, and I had a look afterwards. It was 86 and 88.
Yep.
I went down there to watch you guys. I was only
Jeez, it's
kid,
been
though.
that long, has it? Fucking hell. Wow,
Yeah, because I always remember 86. Gavin Brown and Mickey McGuan were in the under-19s, and they're standing outside the ground signing autographs. And then in 88, I was sitting next to Marty Christensen's parents in your cheer
Wow.
squad.
Oh yeah, you got thrown a pie, didn't you? Someone
Got a
threw
pie thrown
at
at me. Yep.
I've been to the outside of the ground about 7-8
Yeah.
years ago.
you. Yeah.
We won
Then
both
going-
games.
Oh, of course you did.
If you want royalty to come into town, you're going to have to give us the red china treatment.
Oh, jeez.
What you're going to need
well,
to do,
And get
Lucas,
some of your players
is
too.
you're going to have to suck up and cost yourself about $2 million or something ridiculous
Yeah.
for us to play you at Geelong, because it's your
Oh.
choice.
Do you have that,
Hey,
Lucas?
because
Do
you
you
make
have
the
$2
cash.
million?
Lucas, you're going to have to hide all the derelicts for that weekend. Just you get the Shire just to move them off into the outer boroughs.
Oh shit. Oh. No, they're a passionate mob down there at Geelong. So yeah.
What
good
do you
on
think?
you.
Have you Lucas, have you been at the game when they play the songs after the goals?
No, no.
I tell you what, mate. I went to. I'm never ever. I think I'd prefer us to play you at Cardinia Park, because I am never going to another home Geelong game at the MCG. Those fucking songs after the goals, and you've got Ollie Henry.
yeah.
Ollie
Yeah.
Henry's song is My Pink Pony.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Had to listen to that 5 times.
Yeah.
My Pink Pony. God, I'm glad he's no longer
So
calling
I
me.
didn't understand your question, but yeah, no. When I, because every time they come here, I'll obviously I'll go to Adelaide Oval. But during gather round, if they have home games to gather round, they'll play their goal songs. And some of the players have some questionable goal songs, to say the least. And Ollie Henry crosses that line, unfortunately. Yeah, not my cup of tea. I don't mind music after goals, but
I can't
not those
stand
songs. Yeah,
it. Nothing worse than watching an away game when you're playing Brisbane, and
Yeah.
you've just got to have
yeah.
you've got to have your
Oh,
thumb
yeah.
ready for the mute button. And the worst thing is you can't mute it. Like the game starts, they're still singing Country Road.
Yes,
you've
they
gotta-
do. Yeah, they
you've
do.
gotta just-
Yeah.
You've got to mute it for like the first 30 seconds after the bounce.
And then if Cameron kicks back-to-back goals, you've got to do it the whole minute. Yeah.
It's
Oh.
tough when all the goal kickers have such shit taste in music too, and it's really disappointing when a backman has a really good song.
Yes, I've noticed that. Yeah. Well, now that we've got there, what would your goal songs be?
Oh, I'd fuck with everybody. I'd put on I'd put on some. I'd pick Sun Ra or some really awful avant-garde free jazz.
Oh my god. Oh.
Every time I kick a goal, everyone would start leaving the stadium.
Some fucking weird beatniks fucking action.
Oh well, Shannon Neal has that tequila song.
Something with something discordant with no melody.
Yeah. Oh fuck. How about you, Peter? What would you have?
No idea. Probably a bit of Neil Diamond or something like that. I don't know. Crunchy
Bit like
Cronulla,
Jensen's song. Yeah.
Sweet Caroline, something. I don't
Oh,
know.
please no. Oh, Pete, please no.
Oh no!
Why? Because of the Brisbane one.
Yeah.
I've noticed Van Rooyen has a Clash song, which is the closest to being halfway decent that I've heard a player have. You know,
I tell you what, I would have though. If I was playing for Brisbane, I'd had "Good Old Collingwood Forever" as my song.
Yeah, just everyone has good old Collingwood forever.
The Mike Brady edition.
Up there, Gazali.
Yeah.
yeah, how's that guy? They roll him out every year, and he's only ever written one song.
Yeah. Didn't he write didn't he sing your theme song for the 80s?
No.
No, okay.
There may have been one song that was a Collingwood theme song that he sung, but it wasn't like the theme song. It wasn't the theme song.
No. I remember he sang one of your songs in the 80s or 70s.
I always imagine him every year negotiating his contract. It was like, oh, how much is Kiss getting? I'm not doing it for any less than $500.
His other song was "One Day in September." That was his other
Yes.
favorite.
Yeah.
One day in September, we want to remember there isn't any something like that.
Yep.
Football's such a part of this old town, and we
Until
know
they play
that you won't let us down. Because there's
And-
one day in September.
And he snuck in a bit of his up there, Kazali, because one day show him you might. One day. in
Yeah,
September.
they mixed. I think they mixed the two at one stage.
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
It was like
There used to
Mike
be.
Brady mega mix.
There was a different version of Good Old Collingwood. There used to be an intro to Good Old Collingwood Forever back in the day, before the music started. You get a bit of it on Darren Mullane's funeral, and it's like there's talking at the start. It's like, and I don't know the words. I'm kind of making it up. It's like there's no team you'd rather see winning. There's no team that rights every wrong. When it's all said and done, and the premiership's won, it's Collingwood forevermore. And then it went into the song.
Yeah, that's what Mike Brady said. That's on YouTube. If you can get that on YouTube.
Ah, there you go.
Didn't surprise me. He's a mad Collingwood supporter, Brady.
That intro might have been at the start. My dad had the 45.
Yeah, so did mine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they played
did
it at
change
his.
the words there.
They played it down my. I don't think I got the words quite right, but I know I kind of forgot it. And then if you listen, I've still got the old Darren Mullane and like the Darren Mullane video story. And towards the end, it goes into his funeral and plays a bit, and you can hear it in the background as they're carrying out the coffin. So.
How about you, Greatness? What would your goal song be?
I have no idea.
I'm too sexy.
Oh, I could probably do some 50 Cent. Probably put some 50 Cent up and what the candy shop. I reckon that one would go down well.
Oh shit! No.
Just a song that's all about well, you know, if you know, you know.
Yes, very good, Greatness, very good.
Age is just.
There you go. When it's all said and done, the French one. There you go. I was one line out. Well done, Age.
Yeah. That older 50 Cent, he just really likes his candy shops.
How about you, Daz? What about you? What's your favourite song you'd like to play? No, don't think Daz is there.
You there?
Yep,
Yeah,
go ahead,
yeah,
Daz.
mate.
What's your favourite song?
Gotcha. I'm just sort of thinking about it. I reckon Voodoo Gurus, What's My Scene? Love it. Go for
Cool.
it, mate. Because you kick a goal and then that's the song. What's My Scene? Yep.
Actually, you know what? I'll go Holy Grail.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, Holy Grail. Fair enough. Yep. Didn't that used to be Channel 10's theme song?
I reckon it was for 1 year. It was the song for the
In the
rugby.
footy.
Yeah.
It was
They
the
used to-
main
Yeah,
song
it probably
in
was.
AFL.
Yeah, it was. I reckon it was one of the channels leading into a footy season.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, it was the main song in the AFL Live game on PlayStation and stuff.
Oh, it was too. Yeah, you're right. Gee, that takes me
2010
back.
one. Yeah, the last AFL game that was actually good.
Well, yeah, that takes me back.
I was thinking that do you guys know someone said what would Fly's song be? And I reckon it'd be Tom Petty's song. It's based on the lyrics or at least the melody of Tom Petty's song Learning to Fly. But you change the words to listening to fly. Do you remember that song?
Yeah,
You know,
I'm learning to fly.
yeah, I'm listening to fly, and it's hurting my brain, that sort of shit. So is you have to put up with his shit at a press conference?
Oh, fuck, yeah.
Yeah. Or there's also the song Pretty Fly for a White Guy. To get the Weird Al Yankovic song.
I want to create a song. I'm probably going to get AI to help me, and it's a song that has all of Fly's cliches, all in the lyrics.
Wow.
You know, like
I
work
tell
in
you what,
process.
though, like especially with the
we're not the
AI.
finished product. What's that?
Yeah, I tell you what, with some of those AI songs, some of them slap pretty good. Like
Oh,
they're actually
great
like,
songs,
they're just so like catchy and shit.
Hmm.
And it's just like random words and like it'd just be a random beat and shit. And it's like, how the fuck is this so good?
We use AI for my Monday show. We got an AI song.
Oh, there you go. Channel 10 theme for your intro.
Yeah. I use with my co-host Kiri. Yeah, we use an AI, kind of like an AI rap song.
So you guys don't have a post game stream?
I was doing it for I was doing it for a whole hour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
over
no,
there
he
watching
does.
it for a bit.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, Kiri, he doesn't do Thursdays because he works. He has to get up 8 a.m. On the Friday, so it's impossible. And he's not really a night person, so he doesn't stay up too much, even if it's a weekend. So yeah, he'll do the Sunday review by himself, and I'll do the watch alongs. I'll do the tipping show. So I'll do a tipping show. I'll do that at like Wednesday or Thursday morning, like 1 a.m. But our flagship show is the Monday Fun Day show. So we just recap the round in all sports. So we cover. So it's not like a footy show. It's like a sport show. We cover F1, rugby, whatever's going on, and that usually lasts. We start at 7 o'clock. It doesn't finish until 9:30. So it goes for a couple of hours.
Right.
We just talk about all sports. So last week we talked about the World Cup because Australia, it's World Cup month, and we're talking about World Cup. We mentioned a bit about the F1 if you're into that. So all kind of different sports, and we do our quiz. So we get a quiz from the Guardian, and we just we try to answer as many as we can. And yeah, so
Just to answer milkshake, so I did think there could be a parody song. You could do dancing on the ceiling type of parody for Fly, but it could be dancing on the ceiling, but we don't have ceilings. There's no ceilings here.
What about how he said, he was just you could tell he was looking for a cliche to say, and he used the worst one. He used the worst one for Bobby. He said, well, Bobby's a work in progress. And I thought,
God.
oh, great. When are we going to see him do some work? And when are we going to see him make some progress?
Did you see his
He
interview
said
today
Bobby's a
about
work
Bobby
in
Hill?
progress.
Yeah.
Sorry, Lucas.
Did you see the quote he made about Bobby Hill today? I was going to post it to you, Matt, but I forgot. Did you see that?
Well, he said a lot of things. He said he was a long way away, which basically means he's never playing for us again. But I
Yeah.
wish I'd just say that.
When he said he's got a lot to go through. People have to remember that he's got a lot to go through. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, did you guys see him? Did you see the pictures of him and see the footage of him?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't look flash.
No.
Looked like he just stepped out of a day club on Chapel Street on a Tuesday afternoon. He wasn't looking fresh.
That was a bit like Stengel when he returned for the VFL.
Oh yeah. Oh, he played VFL now.
Played VFL.
Stengel's back at
How
VFL, is he?
Mate, he turned up. He turned up for 1 week, and then he was put in the VFL team.
Oh.
And
Straight in, huh?
he's available for selection. He was available selection technically this week, but we've given him another go on the VFL.
Okay.
Funny that.
Well,
I don't agree with that, but
Playing
I think it's
reserves, you can manage minutes in the reserves, so
give him a quarter or
yeah.
two.
Oh, he kicked 5 goals. I think he kicked 5 goals. Yeah, he was on. He only played 70% game time. He kicked 5 goals. So
Collingwood. I don't mind though what Fly said today though. He has to say that.
Yeah.
He has to support him, and he has to. We need Bobby on our side, because at the end of the year, the last thing you want is we lose Bobby, as in we lose him as a person, and then he just wants to screw us over. So they have to make it all about Bobby, and he has to keep saying that, because at the end of the year, Bobby says, "Look, I want to get home." We might have to say to him, "We might have to take a pay cut to do it, but this is in your best interest," type thing. If we start making it about us, then you know, the last thing we want is another club and Bobby both trying to screw us over.
Yeah,
we've got to suck up to him, and it's infuriating, but that's the way it is.
Well,
they were saying, let's just, you know, he's going to come back and he's going to leave. I know it's annoying, but this is what we've been advised to say. This is the best for everyone. If we start taking a hard line and he gets the shits and then he goes to the media and then we'll be called racist or whatever, you know, you can imagine what they'll say. So we're going to just play nice, even though we don't like it. That's what you're saying, basically.
Oh, not really, because at the end of the day, chances are what's best for Bobby is probably best for Collingwood too. So, you know, at the end, if he wants to go home and we can negotiate and he's willing to even maybe take a pay cut to get there and we can still get a draft pick out of it and stuff like that. A bit like with Jamara going up to Gold Coast. Like, they didn't get what he's worth, no, but they didn't get completely screwed over. So there's probably an element there where, but we need him on our side. We need him and especially Fly close. We need him coming to training. We need him having an effort. We need another club to see that he's not far away and he's worth the punt. There's a few things in it. The last thing we want is him just dropping the ball because then, you know, we get nothing.
We're going to be
we're
shown
stuffed.
we're going to be seen to be doing everything we can.
Yep.
And take the high road, you know, the high moral whole ground, and be seen to doing whatever we can, because if he was to crack the shits, he can technically keep this going the way it's going. He could do this next year.
The Collingwood will likely go to the AFL to cancel the to terminate. You can in those extenuating circumstances, you can reach out to the AFL. Terminate the contract.
I think they can, but there's
under the CBA. It's a CBA.
There'd be more. If he keeps turning up to training,
agreement.
If he keeps turning up to training, they would probably struggle if he stops coming to training altogether. But if he just wants to get paid and he just starts turning up to training, there won't be much they can do. And on top of that, if he's got a psychologist telling him he can only be there a certain amount of days a week and a certain amount of times a month, then the club's screwed.
Yeah, he can technically do this till 2030.
What is the official problem with him? What's the official problem?
We don't know. Just that he has personal issues, and he needs to take time off indefinitely from time to time.
Like, you just can't fall back to the you just can't fall back to the baby. You know, that's a good thing in anyone's life, having a baby, but you know, at one stage you do have to take time off that. You know what I mean? Like, you just can't use that as an excuse.
In any other role, whether it's a contractor or an employee, that would be a normal work contract and a normal. But this players association, they've created this collective bargaining agreement, and part of it is if you have a mental health issue, and it's, you know, signed off by your psych, then you can collect your base pay, so it's everything except for your match day bonuses. And you can do it till the end of your contract. So that's the other reason why Collingwood are being really super PC and public PR, because they don't want to annoy him. They want to.
So then why don't the AFL get an independent psychologist down there to find out the issue? Is it really an issue or not? Well, why would they consider doing that?
He was called on the carpet by senior people at the club about 3 weeks ago, I want to say. It's basically put to him. But then, he missed another training session and came back. So, I don't know.
Didn't you boys say that he was close to playing after the Sydney game? He wanted to play that?
He wanted to play the Sydney game.
He wanted to play the Sydney game. And then and I mean there have been some like commitments he has had, but I don't know. It's just the timing just seems really off because because he didn't play that week in the Sydney game, and I think he missed maybe the week before whoever they played in the VFL. So, and mind you, these guys like they don't get told like the day before; they get told like pretty well in advance of these things. So, yeah, I reckon he just got told that he wasn't a chance for the Sydney game, and then he just did.
That's the other thing too. It won't. The money won't matter if it's outside the cap, or at least not to us because we're not paying it. But I'm sure the club's cashed up to be able to deal with it. It's more about getting it outside of the cap.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which I think if that's
But he'd have to be deemed unfit to play then, type thing, for anyone. I think for that to happen.
Because Josh just said that apparently that's what we did with Beams. We still paid him for not playing, but it was that the AFL allowed us to move it out of the cap. Yeah.
Well, that's.
But
fair.
I think you'd have to walk away from the game to do that for mental
the
health.
other
Yeah,
option
because
is
with
he's
like
traded.
Beams,
He's
yeah, it
traded
didn't
is
seem
the other
like
option.
Beams when like Beams left. I don't think he came back at all. Like there wasn't even. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure when he left, like he was.
No, he just
Like
left.
I'm sure he was inside the club, but I don't think he had a training session or anything like that.
No, he just started painting.
Yeah.
He's ripped now. Have you seen him?
Yeah. No, he's looking good.
Greatness. Did you see Swoop debating?
I've seen
Kane?
the thumbnail.
Kane.
I've seen the thumbnail, and I want to watch it. So,
Well,
and
it's
I've already-
hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, Kane gave him a lot of chances to jump in and cut him down, but he just didn't know how to debate, the poor bastard.
It'd be
Wow.
you'd have to have a bit of self-confidence too.
Mm. Yeah, no, when it comes to Swoop, he's got a lot of passion, but that's about it.
The second guy that jumped in the second guy was pretty good. The second guy actually had Cornsey dead to rights pretty much because Cornsey was raving about saying how we were falling off a cliff, and he said, "Look at North Melbourne; they're full of soup. They've got a star midfield compared to you." And the guy said, "Yeah, and look where they are."
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, is that where he got so that video? That's where Kane Corns has got all the fan channels, hasn't he?
Yeah.
In a room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Without the complete version, which will probably be like 90 minutes, because there's about 12 guys surrounding him. Look, it's good
Good
of
on
him
Kane for doing it. Good on him.
Yeah. Look. To be fair with him, I'll give him shit, but like he does put himself in those situations. He doesn't shy away from them.
Imagine if Fly was to open up to us.
Really? Why? Really?
You know what I'd do? This is what I'd do. If I got to interview Fly, I would go right off the bat, right? We're going to have an honest conversation here, and I'd read off his top 17 cliches. Dong, 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 dong. Right, you're not using any of those. Right, let's be honest. And then I'd go him.
I don't think he'd last 5 minutes, Matt.
No, he wouldn't.
Now, do you know what I predict 10 minutes in, he's going to make a convert of you, and you two will leave holding hands.
Absolutely not.
You know, I'd love to see him interview Floyd.
Yeah.
I'd love to see
Singing
Manny
Country
interview Floyd.
Road.
Manny would be good.
I'm
interviewing Floyd.
I'm imagining you walking out of that and going sort of like, it'd be like you've been brainwashed. People come out and you'd be like, yeah, it's amazing. We talked and now I've got no ceiling.
Wow.
Manny would just be
Look,
like, keep him
I
busy.
like my comedy. I like my comedy, but there's got to be a bit of realism in the comedy. It's got to be realistic. I would love to be in a press conference with Fly. Oh,
Would one of those questions, Matt, be why is side bottom playing? Why is Ned Long playing?
Why is Lipinski
yeah, just
playing?
so.
Why is Darcy Moore playing?
No, I would just use a bit of Sun Tzu, whatever, just like use his own words. Last week you said this, now you're saying this. Why are you contradicting yourself? Is it this or is it that? Just get him to
He does read like the I Ching or something, doesn't he? Like when he speaks, the Buddhists have the koans that they use, those little sayings that don't have any meaning.
Yeah.
He does it, but the corporate version.
Yeah. Not the finished product.
Well, I'll ask you,
better every
Blake.
day.
Since you're the Collingwood, heart and soul of the fan group. Yeah. Well, why is he managed Pendlebury, but he's brought Sidebottom back? That doesn't even make sense.
Well, that's real.
It doesn't.
Well, what are you managing Pendlebury for? There was a buy. You had a buy last week, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
So
yes.
what's he coming off to managing? Well, what's he coming off? Like, did he play VFL?
He's
Like,
crook.
what?
He's sick.
I heard he was sick.
He's sick, apparently.
Mm.
They used it as a sickness at the start of the week, both of them. So there was a get out right from the start of the week. I could hear what was happening from even people that were at training. They were saying it at the early part of the week. This is going to be a cop out, and Sidey's going to come back in, and they'll use Pendles being crook to replace, and Sidey comes in to replace the old fella, basically. So.
Right.
Yeah,
But Pendles is
I'd ask, if I was one of those bloody soft journos, I'd ask Fly this. How can it be that both were sick, both missed training at the start of the week, but you're bringing back Sidey and you're not bringing back Pendles? Does that mean that Sidey's recovered from his illness and Pendles hasn't? And if he has, we should see a better game from Sidey this coming Saturday night. Put it on Fly to bloody state the facts. We are expecting Sidey to play and perform a lot better on Saturday night. Don't just stop at the question marks in relation to the two guys that were sick early in the week and missed training sessions. Put it back on Sidey and say, look, you're expecting him to come in and perform on Saturday night. Pick up the slack, in other words. But these soft journos, they pussyfoot around and they don't ask Fly any of those sorts of questions. You know what? I looked at that press conference. It took Fly, I don't know how long it was well into the presser, took him almost to the end of the presser to even mention Sam Swaddling was debuting.
Yeah.
That says it all, doesn't it? He should have started with that.
Yep.
Bring some excitement to the team and to the club, Fly. He chooses for a journo to even bring it up. He should have been the first to mention that. This guy, deserved the spotlight at the start of the presser. It was a load of crap.
Yep.
Go and look at the presser. Right at the end of the press conference, he mentions it.
Is he your mid-season draftee?
No, he's actually our best draftee in the last round.
In November.
Oh, okay.
And this is a guy that's been our best VFL player for the best part of about 2.5 months, and he's only now just getting a game.
So is he a midfielder? Like, tell me some more about him. So is he a midfielder, forward?
So he's supposed to be a midfielder, but he won't play midfield because Fly's stupid like that. He'll probably play a bit of forward with potentially being high up the ground a bit. I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised if he's like a high half forward, to be honest. If he plays like a Schultz type of role. If I've got to
Bloody
be
hope not.
honest.
Bloody hope not.
Yeah.
Expect it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris Scott does that with our VFL players that come up, and I can't stand it. I hate it.
This bloke Lucas Sean City is our best VFL player. He's the comp best VFL player. He'd be leading the Liston Trophy by a mile.
Wow,
That's how
that's
good
impressive because Geelong, dominating in the VFL, and they've got some good players. So that's high raps then.
Actually, because we've lost so many games, that's probably if he'd been playing in a winning side, he'd be winning. But because we've only won about 3 or 4 games, it's hard to get 3 votes when you lose, isn't it?
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
How's Hunter Holmes going in the VFL? I was watching him in his draft year a little bit.
Yeah, Hunter had a really good game last week. Had one of his best games last week. So he's improving game by game. He's still a long way from AFL. But no, he took a very big step last week. And so we now know he's got that game in him. We just want consistency. And when you do that for 5, 10 games, 15 games, you'll get into the AFL team. Like Mitch Nevitt has, like George Stevens, like Ollie Wiltshire, all young kids that have played AFL for us. So Hunter Holmes is right there. So, but I don't think he'll play this year. I think that he's still in a development phase, and just needs to build that consistency. So once you play that great game, it's amazing. Your confidence goes up, and everyone says, "Well, at least you can play like that." And the next step is, that's it. The next step's consistency. So once he starts doing that, be no doubt he'll be in the team. Next year. So hopefully, but no, he's another player that we've got from nowhere. The brother of Max. Hopefully he doesn't kick like Max, but he's kicking. He's kicking's all right. So we'll see what he does for the rest of the season because our VFL team is stacked at the moment.
Yeah, I was hoping we were going to take him. We got him a little bit after our 2nd or 3rd pick, I think.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we got him pretty high up. So, and our history with drafting players from 2nd rounders is actually pretty good. Probably the best in the league, to be honest. And our development's pretty good, so probably the best in the league. But no, he's definitely one to watch. Hunter Holmes, definitely one to watch. I'm surprised no one, from our VFL team, no one's picked up on Mitch Nevitt. No, he's another player that dominates the VFL, but fucking Chris Scott, with that stupid sub rule last year, all he did was play Nevitt out of position. Like he's an inside gun midfielder. And Chris Scott puts him up forward on the wing, and so yeah. Craig isn't the only coach that does that with kids, and it's so frustrating because kids they only really get 2-3 chances. You know what I mean? Like they don't like these days. They hardly get like a fifth unless they're very high, like in the draft. They only probably get a couple of chances, and if you play them out of position and they don't do anything, they don't get seen from again. So we've lost 2 really good players from our VFL team because of lack of opportunity. Ted Closey was a.
Do you have a lot of turnover with the not the older guys that get delisted, but like draftees that don't work out? Do you have a high turnover, or do generally everybody you draft ends up getting developed and playing? And
there's a couple that not everyone. Like our success rate would be higher than probably most clubs. There's no doubt, but not everyone. Like there's been a couple of father and sons that haven't worked out. Bill Brown's this kid was with us for a brief time. He played VFL. That didn't work out. That was a bust. So yeah, not not all the time, but yeah, we have a high success rate. Yeah, with our second rounders, we've got a really good development program, led by some really good coaches that probably shouldn't be in that program. They should be coaching AFL clubs, like a James Kelly. James Kelly helps with the development a little bit, along with Andrew Mackey. So they do a pretty good job. So
What
yeah.
about,
But not everyone's successful. No.
What about O'Brien? Was he a big loss?
O'Brien. No, I'm not familiar with that. I can't tell you that.
Shane O'Brien, wasn't he one of your recruitment guys? He's now.
Yeah, no, we've lost it. We lost him a couple of years ago. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Well, this year.
Yeah, one of the two. Yeah,
He
but
can't be that good if you don't know who he is. Who's that?
No,
your recruitment guy. Yeah, I think he's good.
I just know the really good
You
ones.
think he's good? Yeah.
Yeah, which is Kelly and Mackey. So yeah, they're the ones that put the most into it. So yeah.
Finally stole someone from Geelong, and they didn't even know he was there in the first place.
They didn't even know he was good.
How are you going to miss that gaping hole Shane O'Brien left behind? Who?
Oh, gee, oh.
Yeah.
We're going to find Fly's
Look
going
at
to
the job
do
he
a
did
press
for you.
conference, and he's going to be proud to announce that we're going to recruit Tyson Stengel into the club.
Oh shit! Oh,
But
do you imagine if you did that?
In return, you get Dan Houston.
Oh, jeez. That's all we need is another hat kick halfbacker.
Actually, if Stewart's on the way out, he'd probably slot straight in.
Oh yeah, no, we've got another kid in our VFL called Hoffman.
Yeah.
He plays that role. He's actually pretty good. He's been one of our better players down back in the VFL team. So yeah, he's probably next in line. So yeah, so Houston probably wouldn't, to be fair. I don't think even Geelong would entertain that ever.
See, the thing is, Houston would be good at certain teams. He'd be good at another side because other coaches would say, this guy Houston, he's very limited, but when you've got him in his sweet spot, he excels. Fly doesn't work well like that. Fly's got to change someone and make him jump into this hole and then through this hoop and dot that fucking thing. And, you got to understand the running patterns and all this sort of crap. And Dan Houston doesn't work like that. He's like, this is when I'm good. Play me like that. Fly's like, well, have you thought of being a key forward? No. Well, I'll tell you what, there's always a time to learn.
It reminds me a little bit of the Gold Coast issue, like how they can't get these good players to sacrifice their game to play part of the structure. That's what Hardwick's struggling with. It's the one thing I'm glad we don't.
It's probably true. He's a process coach, isn't he?
See, Dan Houston, if he's like one of the star guys at the Gold Coast, he's not going to be happy sacrificing part of his game for the structure. That's why Richmond worked well in their 2017 iteration, because it was 5 superstars and then the rest of the team were all role players.
Soldiers. Yeah, so I reckon Houston would be good at Hawthorn as well. I reckon he'd be good at Hawthorn and Melbourne in particular.
I think he'd be right at St Kilda as well.
St Kilda was the other because they take anyone and give them $1.5 million.
Well, I just wanted to go there because that'll put us in the top seat to snatch Wilson.
Also, speaking of St Kilda, I find it really funny because Geelong picked up Hoffman in the recent draft, so it's good that he's coming on. because it's always funny when St Kilda whinge about the academy players. Because Hoffman was actually linked to St Kilda as an academy player, but
He was correct.
yeah. So, but apparently St Kilda can't find any talent through their NGAs.
No, greatness. He's not a father. He wasn't a father-son. It doesn't count.
Oh, shit.
Oh, they can't get father sons, but that's probably.
You can't mandate where sperm goes, unfortunately.
Yeah, but they go and get other teams' father sons.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, they get stepfather sons, It's just kind of like there's a little step there, then they end up at St Kilda.
Isn't that just like the purest form of a typical behaviour of a club that's only won one flag in 150 years?
Yeah.
It's like basically like what's it like? Always going to the wedding and like never being the bride, but always being like the bridesmaid.
Yeah.
Actually, probably not even being the bridesmaid. Like you just get invited to the weddings, but you never the one getting married.
No, that's it. That's exactly it. Yeah.
I remember Jacko told that story when he put a brick under the brake pedal of Trevor Barker's car.
Mac Jackson.
Yeah, and Mike Shea was like he's shocked, and he's like, "So what? So what?"
Yeah. Oh, where he put the cigarette in the coat, in the $1,000 coat. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want me to do a heartfelt rendition of Danny Boys? I knocked out the captain of the Melbourne Football Club.
Yep. Next question.
Yeah.
You're a
That interview was
company
golden.
man, Mike. You're a company man.
Good for Geelong though. He kicked a lot of goals for us in that area.
Oh
Didn't
yeah,
last
he could have been a gun, really.
Oh yeah.
He just
Yeah.
people forget about him. Like, yeah, in bottom sides, he was kicking like 80, 90 odd goals, and acting like a tool the rest of the time. So it's pretty.
Which is strange. Like even for that era, like a lot of shit. In those eras, like it was nowhere near like the sports science you have now. Like, and a lot of clubs got rid of him. Like they realised he was trouble, and they just got rid of him. That's very rare back in those days to do that.
I think he played. Is it five? Is it like what? 4 clubs in 5 years? I think. What was he started at Richmond in the seconds?
Yeah, he came to Geelong and he played really well for 20 games, and then he had a falling out with someone.
Yeah, Geelong was his swan song. That was his last club.
Yeah, he did really well. He kicked like 80 goals. Yeah.
Who? Jacko?
Yeah, Jacko.
Jacko didn't play with the Swans.
No, he played the Cats.
Yeah,
And,
that was his last
he-
one. Yeah. Swan song, yeah.
Swan song, yeah, Geelong. That was his last club
Then he went to
of the.
Brunswick.
Didn't he hit Tom
Apparently-
Hafey one? Bashed him?
Let me just play this. Let me just play this song quickly for a bit of comic relief.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is could have been.
If you're a blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you come down with your mates? Playing for the Saints. Easy kicks, good conditions, good paint. If you're tired of media complaints, come and join the Saints. Dressed up like $1 million rover. Even if your playing days are over, they're all over. If you're short of a yard and you don't want to have to try so hard, you'll have lots of mates playing for the Saints. Different types who wear what they like to training, some who don't turn up when it's raining, playing for the Saints. They've got vacancies in key positions, especially if you like the wet conditions. Training seems like hard work, and getting dropped again is one of your pet hates. Come and join the Saints.
I love it.
Playing for the Saints. Playing for the Saints.
Never
Isn't
gets
that
old.
brilliant?
Thank you, Greg Champion, and the Could Have Been Champions with playing for the Saints. And that is now, someone put in the chat that this is happening all over again. There's like 6 or 7 ex-Carlton guys on the St Kilda list now, so it's happening all over again.
30 years later, nothing much has changed with that club, eh?
Do you guys would remember that in the early '80s there was like about 5 or 6 Carlton players who were past it that were running around for St Kilda. There was Alex Jezelenko was the most famous one, I think. They had Kenny Sheldon, Wow Jones. Who were the others? There was a few more. Was it Alex Marcoux?
Yeah, I think
older
so.
boys in the chat. Older boys in the chat. Who are the Saints guys who played with Carlton in the 80s?
Oh, Hamill. That was what later though.
That was later.
That was much later. Yeah.
Rice, Dean Rice went from one to the other. I can't remember which way.
Yeah. It happened all through the particularly the 80s, but even in the 90s and even now apparently. Obviously they've got TDK and Silvani, but there's others as well.
Yeah, Stocker and that other top draft pick that didn't come on. What's his name? Oh, greatness might know.
A Carlton.
No, there's like a really good draft. Carlton's first round pick who didn't sort of. Oh, Paddy Dow. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
He's another bloke that couldn't hit a target.
The funny thing about the Saints is they've had some bloody good sides over the years, like with superstars. I don't understand how they, even in the midnight when they came up against the Crows in that grand final, they should have probably won that one in the 97 or whenever it was.
I agree with that. They should have won in 2010 as well.
How about how's the Crows winning back to back and they weren't the best sides in either of those? Like they did well. That's how well they were coached. They were motivated and they were coached well, and they took their opportunities. And that's you just have to be the right team at the right moment on the day, don't you?
Well, unfortunately, when Malcolm Blight coached us in those grand finals against Carlton and West Coast, we didn't fucking do anything with it. And then he goes to Adelaide and then he wins 2 flags.
Yeah, you're okay. Your best chance was in '89.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That was probably before you were born, was it?
It was before I was born, but like we were never going to beat the two.
Off, though.
I'm still pissed off. Yeah,
you weren't born, but you were still fucking annoyed about that at the time. Even though...
Well, I was annoyed at that. I waited 20 plus years to get my hands on Hawthorn, and then we fucking lose to him again in the grand final.
Lucas was born and came out crying extra louder than normal babies because he somehow had the genetic memory of losing the 1989 grand final.
So,
right?
Yeah. Well, I was in. So the 08, I was in high school, and. I was just doing so much. I was a Geelong member back then. I'm not now because I don't think it's worth it anyway. But that's just me. So I was just looking at history, looking at old games. That's all I do. I'll do more than that than homework or schoolwork. As you can tell, that really I made a good decision there. But
Absolutely.
yeah. So I thought, I can't wait to smash these guys. I can't wait. And then we fucking blow it, don't we? But the two WA sides against West Coast, we're never going to beat them. They're the State of Origin team. How they got away with those teams, I've got no idea. Never in it against Carlton, got blown off the park. The famous brown paper bag stories with Carlton. Yeah, and then then 08. That's the one that's the one I want so badly, but oh well, it is what it is with that, isn't it? We'll get them one day.
Because which one did Geelong steal? They stole the prelim sort of from North Melbourne. They kind of did that was their grand final. Was that 90? Was it 94 when?
Yeah, that's when. No, I think it was at 95 where Ablett kicked the goal on the siren. I think that was 95. I don't think, but Ablett kicked the goal on the siren. Mind you, was dead in front. But yeah, I think that was 95. I think.
And which one was the one where? Which was the game where Billy kicked it after the siren?
I think that was 97. If I'm not, that was against Footscray, I believe. Could be wrong there. I think it was against Footscray in 97.
Yeah, right. The Bulldogs.
Yeah, it was against
Lucas,
Footscray. I just don't know the year.
Yeah,
Lucas, who was the coach before Bomber Thompson at the Cats? And another second part question.
Just briefly.
Just by what
Daz?
you were, how do you rate Bomber Thompson up against Chris Scott as your Geelong? I know Chris Scott's been there a lot longer, but Bomber got a premiership as well. How do you rate Bomber with that short-term deal? Like, I know he did another stint after the little, and then suddenly they just went bang and they got the premiership. But then Chris Scott took over. He's been there, 13, 14 years. But how do you rate Bomber up against Chris Scott, particularly finals?
No, I think Bomber Thompson's the better, the more better coach. I've said this repeatedly. Geelong fans don't like this when I say this, but when we won in 2011, Chris Scott was the coach, right? I repeatedly said if Bomber Thompson was the coach, he wins that premiership. There's no doubt about that.
Thought you were going to say that.
And Lucas.
Yes.
So who coached before Bomber?
Gary Ayres. That was a whole...
Gary Ayres. Okay. Forget about that. Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
So what was his record like? What was Ayres' record like?
We can hear you, Matt. Oh, Gary Ayres was terrible. He sent our club back 10 years. He was awful. He only lasted about, I think, 2-3 years. He got the sack pretty quickly.
Yeah, and then he went to the Crows and
grand final.
coached the Crows not long after.
Yeah. That correct. He didn't do too well there either, apparently.
No, he didn't do that well.
No.
One good year, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
So you Bomber. So how many years was Bomber there?
I think he was there for 10 years. 10 years?
Yeah.
10 years, yeah.
Okay, so what was his finals record like? We know what he did in the grand final, but what was his finals record like? Obviously, it's better than Chris Scott's, obviously, over that 10 years.
He didn't lose 6 prelims, that's for damn sure.
Did you have a better team, though, back then? Oh,
he did, yes. What compared to our last one, which was 2022, yeah, that the team by a mile. No, when you got
knocked out by Sydney with that Nick Davis goal.
Yeah, that was 06, I believe. I think it was 06. And then we won it the next year. So yeah, he should have won 08. So he should have really won 4, to be honest. The Hawthorn one was disaster, total disaster because we're heavy favourites. But so he blew his lines in that one and did really well against I still think St Kilda should at least won a premiership in the Nick Riewoldt days. Really should have won a premiership.
Well, see, Bomber nearly got the sack in 2006.
Yeah,
they had that big meeting where they basically, because I think from memory, Geelong either barely made the finals or didn't make the finals in 06, something like that.
Yeah, there was a year they finished 10th and got Selwood.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then they made it. They made
05, they got knocked out in the prelim by Nick Davis. Was that 05?
Yeah, so I think 06 must be 06 then. If you're saying 07 was the grand final, you won 07. Yeah, 06 you dropped out.
Yeah.
and finished 10th, I think, because I think we had the pick before you. We got Ben Reed and you got Joel Selwood.
Hey, Matt, it's funny. Nick Davis knocked Geelong out of a prelim, and he also knocked us out of a grand final. I rewatched that. Someone's put up the 2002 season highlights on YouTube. Anyone check it out if you want a refresher of that season.
I love that year.
Oh, you know Brody Holland. I forgot that he kicked 8 goals in like round
West
2 or
Coast.
3. Yeah.
Yeah.
In general, watching the season highlights of 2002 makes you realise how far the game's kind of declined, because just regularly in all of those games we had maybe 2 players each kicking 5 or 6 each. You know.
Yeah. You add so many rules to the game, and it turns to shit, doesn't it? So
that was kind of the peak period, in my opinion, for football, was late 90s sort of to about sort of in the middle part of the 2000s, where it was just
Sydney fucked it.
Open. Yeah, they did.
Paul Roos and Ross Lyon fucked it through the middle 2000s, and it started to get better again. Mick Malthouse made it better in the late 2000s. Yeah, then the game started to get good again. But that mid section, like those grand finals, West Coast and Sydney, they were close games, but they were garbage. For
shockers, they were shockers. Yeah,
quality.
Yeah.
Crap.
People say, oh, they're good games. They're only good games because it's close. That's the only reason. Like outside of that, like for a neutral, it would have been a horrible game. Horrible.
It was like that Simpsons episode where there's the soccer exhibition match.
And it just goes back in the triangle.
Oh my god! Yeah.
Back to halfback. Back to center. Center holds it. Holds it.
Oh, calls the rights. Yeah. Oh. No, I think even though I wasn't born, I think, well, I was actually. I think, from 88 to 01, I think was the best years of footy.
Yeah, it was.
From what I've seen, in my opinion, yeah.
Yep, I would agree with that.
And the funny thing
was just better. It's more tractable.
There were still tons of games where a losing side would still be kept to a fairly low score, but it was just played on talent and merit. Like if your team went head to head and just got more and just kicked it forward more, then that's all that mattered.
Yeah,
there was a game
today that
Lucas, do you know about this game? There was a game in 1989, Essendon versus Geelong. Paul Salmon kicked 10 goals. Gary Ablett 14 goals, and Essendon won still.
Yeah, I know about that game. Yeah,
that's peak football.
Right no, there. It is, and today's game is just too much sports scientist, too much fucking dribble, too much shit. It may be faster, but I don't think it was more physical. I think back then it was way more physical. And we've gone softer over time. And I get it, head concussions, player suing, I get that. But at the same time, I think we've just overkilled it with player safety.
Well, they used to recruit. They used to recruit actual footballers back then. Now it's like half the time it's an athlete and you've got to teach them the footy skills.
Yeah. I don't want people dying. I don't want people like getting head concussions and that. But I just think it's just an overkill compared to how it was done back then. But
that's why the mid-season recruits and the state league players, when they get drafted now, you actually kind of get a little glimpse of an old-fashioned footballer, because normally that's where the old-fashioned footballers end up in the state leagues.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Pendlebury. He had a basketball background, didn't he?
I don't know. Did he really? I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Hang on. Let me Google that. Are you sure? Hang on. Chris reckons he did. Did he, Chris?
Yes.
Yeah.
Basketball.
Maybe just a little, maybe a little bit.
Basketball background. Wow.
Yeah.
I thought it
Yeah.
well, it could be volleyball. It was round.
It was.
Chris was missing my
Yeah, but
Chris was-
I
was
feel like
missing
a
my
lot of those players are more
facetiousness
drafted.
Yeah, mate, he did have a basketball background. Oh, okay, thanks, Chris.
The thing is, Lucas,
Anytime, Matt.
that's the thing. That's the thing. He pretty much had all the footy skills he needed, even though he pretty much
Yeah.
picked up the game pretty late.
Like Blitzard was a hurdler. Dempsey was a runner. So they've all with the modern day athlete. I agree with that. They almost have to be taught. Yeah.
I think Ned Long was a shot putter.
Oh.
Hey, Lucas,
Go dancer.
would you take Lipinski?
No, I don't think he'd even be in
Would you
our
take-
VFL team, to be honest.
He'd do it right at Lammy's.
What made you get him, by the way? What made you? Was that
No
a
fucking
Buckley thing?
idea.
Oh,
No.
It's a Graham Wright sort of decision because when after Buckley left and he was putting the pieces of the club back together, I think he put together a list of affordable players because our cap was stuffed.
Houston.
No, Lipinski.
Oh, Lipper. Okay.
So we got Lipper and Kruger that year because Kruger was cheap and so was Lipinski, and I guess we thought we could maybe get those Moneyball guys and turn a couple of them around.
Even the
Pretty
players we
good,
got in, even the players we brought in for our grand final year were
Oh,
there was no big money. You know, like Bobby Hill didn't come on a massive amount of money at the start, and Mitchell couldn't get a game at Hawthorn. Frampton was playing Santa Fe.
No, they were great. It was very similar to 2010. We got what we needed, and same with 1990. 1990, we needed a rover. We got a ruck rover and a rover in Russell and Francis.
Yep.
And we were lucky enough that Damien Monkhurst came through a lot quicker than we expected. He was only 21 that year. And then 2010, we got Jolly, we got Ball. Maybe Lee Brown was sort of already there. And then we did the same thing in 23. We just got the right fits for what we needed. And they weren't superstars, but they were just what we needed.
So Kelly was another one. He came a year before, whatever, but Craig Kelly was another one.
Chris O as well. Christian.
Yeah.
I think that's the model you've got to work with, and we can do that again next year, and that's why an expansion club like Gold Coast, they're not. If he's trying to do that, it's going to be really hard because then if you've got stars on your list and you go and grab like a Moneyball guy from another club, they're not going to get played ahead of an A grade star. That's the dilemma he's got. Like at the moment, he can't build a team out of those players. That's why I think our method worked, and it didn't cost a lot of money.
Yeah, there's just going to be occasionally you're going to have a year, 2 max, where you miss the finals, but you're not going to stay down there for 20 years like Essendon and Carlton. You're going to be up. In a year or two, you're going to be back up.
Yeah.
Because whenever Essendon tried to be competitive, like when Knights took over, they tried going after players from other clubs to build a successful side, but they were just going after they were going after guys like Mark Williams who was finished. And then they got Brent Prismal from Geelong, who was, so they just made these really weird choices. Then they got Adam Cooney and guys like that.
you've got to have a good core. See, you look at our core players. You know, there's 8 to 10 players who need to pull their finger out. But even if you take those guys out of it, we've still got 10 really solid guys. And if you got rid of those underperforming, you know, the Houstons and the Sides and the Crisps, those types, if you were to get rid of them right now, you've still got a really good nucleus of 8 to 10 players who are always solid, always good. Some of them are a bit older. So the thing about Collingwood was we've always got a good core of players who you can build around. Someone like Essendon and Carlton, when they go and try and rebuild, they don't have a core where there's just a real core group.
Yeah.
That's right.
To build around. They're very flimsy. They're paper thin.
Then you
So
end up with a club full of spare parts.
Yeah.
That's what St Kilda does. St Kilda will moneyball 12 players into the club, and then it just looks like a team, like a ragtag team of like, I don't know, like the garbage pail kids or something. It's just players from different clubs, but they're not filling gaps. They're just kind of assembling a team with them, almost like top-up players.
Yeah.
Well, the money they've thrown at players, they're not even worth it. They got that, like they're bang average, absolute bang average. Like Silvani's probably been their best player from the recruiting point of view, but DeConey, Flanders is now injured. They're just total flops.
See, Gold Coast really missed Flanders. Like that's the funny thing. He's really missed there, but at St Kilda, geez, on that money. But St Kilda did that under the previous coach. Might have been Waters, mate. Oh no, I don't know who's been. Oh, Richardson was there. Geez, Ratton. Forgotten a few people have been there. They got Hanbury, on a huge contract, and I think he played about 11 games.
Correct. Yes, he did from Sydney.
Then they got the other guy from Sydney, the brother of the ex-Melbourne captain,
Zach Jones.
Yeah.
Yep, Zach Jones. Yep.
Just they just had to overpay to get people to even consider them.
Well, they just got
And these
Ryan from
average
West
players.
Coast. And that Henry from Fremantle.
Well, Henry, I think, could be good. I don't think he's been on the park much this year.
So I was hoping we might have a crack at Henry, but
Wilson's a good player. He's got a lot of promise.
He's what we're missing right now, actually, a guy like him.
Who's that?
Liam Henry.
Oh, yeah.
just leg speed.
And that's what Geelong's good at too. The core's there, and then they just go and we just need a backman for 2 years, and they go and grab what's the name? Who did you get from Carlton? What was his name? Lockie
Henderson.
You got him for a tiny bit, and then Tui, and Tui was there for a while.
Yep, Zach. Yep.
And then you even got Rivers from Melbourne when he was finished at Melbourne.
Yep. We got we got a couple of other players during that COVID year. We got a Dollhouse.
Yeah,
from
Dollhouse.
Footscray. Yeah, we got Sean Higgins from North. Yeah.
He was a classy player.
Sean Higgins. Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Silky skilled.
Yeah. We got Gary Rowan as well. He was a good player, premiership player.
Yeah.
And that's what Matty was sort of alluding or mentioning before about how, these guys still have, players will have value at a club who's just missing that one piece, even if, you complain about them at their existing club.
Yes.
Well, I think if we can tidy up the midfield and get a good target up forward, find a replacement for Bobby, I think players like Houston will just improve with the team around him. I haven't quite put a line through Houston like some have yet.
That's okay. I've put so many lines through him that I can share one of mine. People.
I'm the same. I thought too many lines for him too. I'll give him to you, Peter.
I just
So,
can't stand the. I can't stand the lack of effort.
Yeah, I know, and I get it, and
Yeah.
I've thought the same. That's why I don't. I used to think put him on the wing, but I don't think he's got the running capacity. But I still think he can be. I just don't think we've got the team around him at the moment in that defence. Like playing Josh Dacos down there's wrong. Play another defensive halfback. Get another key defender down there, and yeah, have Maynard playing, and then suddenly he can roam a bit more free.
Yeah.
Who
Matt,
mentioned? Did someone mention before in the chat that Collingwood's already? Oh, might have been aged. Collingwood's already spoken with Ballard.
Yeah, he said
That's the defender.
there's talk of him.
Yeah,
That's
from Gold
nearly
Coast.
already a done deal.
That's a great kid if we get him.
All right. So here, I'm going to give you 18 players. This is our future over the next 2 to 3 years. This is our future. Two guys aren't playing. Now, what we need to add to this group of people is obviously depth, but we need another midfielder. We need a full forward, or a centre half forward, but a key forward, and we need a key back. So, but these are players, and I haven't included guys like Pendles and Crisp and Howie. Okay, so Maynard, Nick Dacos, Perryman, Quaynor, Frampton, Harvey Harrison, DeGoey, Allen, Anderson, Purple Haze, Swadling, Josh Dacos, Oscar Steen, West,
Purple Haze.
Buller,
I
Prindable,
love that name.
Neil, and Darcy Cameron. I've added in here, but I've put Cameron /Co/ Illaru Smith. Okay, one of them hopefully can give us something. And that is a pretty decent 18 players to build a team around. Now, you've got Neil. I'm assuming Neil comes. Okay, so
Well, that's what they
that
were
is, so
saying.
we add another young. I want to add another young midfielder. Hopefully Butters. If not Butters, we get someone in the draft who's ready to go. Top 10 draft pick. We obviously need a forward. So getting someone like Jed Walters or a Mitch Lewis. I don't think we're going to get King. And we need a backman, Ballard. So I think our short-term future and long-term future is in pretty good shape with those 18 players, keeping out the Pendles and the Crispies and the Sideys and the Howies and all that. And haven't mentioned a few more speculative ones in the VFL. But I reckon those 18 players, plus we go get a midfielder, a defender, and a key forward. I reckon we're looking in good shape over the next few years. What do you reckon?
No danger flog in that team, Matt.
Well, getting back to Lockneil, Matt, I heard on Footy Classified, Eddie said Brisbane are expecting Neil to come to us. He thinks he's coming to us. Brisbane expect him to go.
I don't know about you guys, but I reckon because I know it was Eddie was one that said it. So, I don't know if it's just because it's probably it's just because it's Eddie, but I just don't trust that information to be correct. Especially when Eddie's like, "Oh, there's a club that's saying that the player's coming to Collingwood," says Eddie. I just don't trust that information to be legit.
Oh, greatness! He always he had the scoop that Carlton was going to dress up as fucking M&Ms before anyone else knew. So
I know
that happens.
I think it's
he's pretty connected. He's pretty connected, Sean.
I know, but it's maybe it's just because I see him as such a Collingwood sort of nuffy. Where it's there's a player that's on the market. Oh, but he's interested in Collingwood. It's I don't want to hear that from Eddie Maguire because it's
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you mean.
Mm.
I wanna hear
It was
it.
funny. I was watching Lloydie on a podcast the other day, and
Yeah, I know
Eddie-
exactly what you're going to say.
Eddie made a run at everybody to come to Collingwood.
Yeah,
We almost had Lloyd if he was still interested in playing football. He would have been in our 2010 premiership team.
yeah. Yeah, and he spoke about it too because he said that it was like, I don't know if he said it was like a regret, but he was like, "Oh damn, I really it would have been nice to win another flag." Yeah,
It's a weird position it's a weird hypothetical though, because like you
Yeah.
always think of the players that could have helped you get one, but once you already got one, you're like, oh no, that worked out all right.
yeah. I don't know, like Matthew Lloyd, and mind you, this is Lloyd like towards the end of his career as well, and he went on to say like, oh, but he didn't enjoy his like last 3 years of football and all this stuff. So a happier Lloyd would have, because that's the thing, like he was not happy, but he was still kicking 50 to 60 goals a year.
He was played on the he wasn't even played in the forward line the last couple of years of his career. He was shitty, I think, because they were playing him off a wing or just up the ground. Matthew Knights didn't really get along with him.
Yeah.
No, he retired
reckon-
pretty young. He still had a lot of footy in him.
Yeah.
Do you reckon Dan Houston just wants to retire early so he can come out with his like autobiography that's going to be Dan Houston, we have a problem?
Where'd you come up with that?
Oh, Matt.
He wants he's going that's going to be his autobiography, and it's going to be about his move from Port Adelaide to getting delisted by Collingwood because no one would take him in a trade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact,
When he
the
could've gone
trade
north.
and the story will be the trade was going to go ahead, and then the list managers at several clubs got wind of it that it was a lowly YouTuber that had suggested the trade and cooked up some story that he wanted to leave.
Oh.
It's so
I don't know,
sad.
Matt.
My question.
I loved him. I really
Doesn't
loved
look
him.
interested. It doesn't look
When
interesting.
when he became available, I didn't think we were going to even go for him at first, but I was just like, oh, damn, I wish we had the capital to get him at the time because it didn't even look likely. And then when we got him, I thought, oh, I couldn't believe our luck.
Absolutely.
What a dickhead
Me
I am.
too. All I
I
knew
was thinking
about
the
him,
same.
I didn't know anything about him. The only memories I had of him was Dwayne Russell. Just every time there'd be a Port Adelaide game, Dwayne Russell would be commentating, and he would always manage to fit in, Houston, we've got a problem.
He did too, yeah.
That's all I remembered about him. Fuck, this guy
I
got
was
two
gonna say-
All-Australians. All I remember was Dwayne Russell kept saying, Houston, we've got a problem, because he got caught with the ball a couple of times.
I'm not sure how
All I
long,
remember
Boyd,
about
you've been watching Essendon, but you remember the after the goal 55-metre kick
Oh, I
after the
remember.
siren, I should say.
I do
Yeah,
remember
my
that one.
partner. I said, "Oh yeah." I said because
Oh, wow, yeah.
he never really had a huge profile when you were watching the game. Like he was when he had the ball. Like no one. Oh, will he? Won't he? Will he be able to kick it? Like, yeah, he can kick this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about
that
when he
was,
knocked out Isaac Rankin?
I wish he'd do some more of that. Well, he did. He did get suspended at Collingwood, didn't he? He hit a Carlton
Yeah.
player.
You got 4 weeks, I think.
You think
That's the
that's
second game or something. Second game.
Is that playing on his mind? He really hasn't been the same since he got rubbed out.
Maybe
No, didn't he do that in Port Adelaide? He did that in the showdown?
Yeah, but then he
rubbed
came
out
back
Isaac
and got rubbed out. He did
Oh,
the same
okay.
thing early on in
okay.
Collingwood.
He stopped trying to bump and everything. I wonder what that sort of effect that's had on him.
Well, the good news is not a lot of people don't talk about this, but on Champion Data, he is rated elite for jogging. So that's it's an underrated stat.
I wish Champion Data was there for my cricket days. Bloody hell.
We would love to know what Dangerfield is on Champion Data on jogging.
Poor, below poor, the worst possible rating. Because, well, actually, he'd be elite because he jogs to the bench to get a rub down every 5 minutes, to be fair.
Now, speaking of elite, when people defend Lipper, they talk about, he's got elite running patterns. Oh, he's just got this elite. What does elite running patterns mean? What's running patterns?
Another sports scientist made up name.
Is that like there's some invisible lines on the field, and you just run alongside those lines, and then you run back, and then you zigzag.
It's probably to do with the game plan and the structure. Like he gets to all the right spots at the right moments at the right time, that type of thing. I'm guessing. Right. I don't know though what that means.
Yeah.
We didn't have running patterns when we played football when I was like young. We just ran wherever the hell we wanted.
No, we didn't. No. Sports scientist is overrated.
Who knows? But we're stuck with him until we can lock away a few good recruits.
Yeah. Like I was saying,
I've noticed Fly moved on from Sully this year. Sully he just got one game and now he's on the shit list for good.
There's in Club Fly, it's limited memberships. Okay, so what happened is that Sully was part of Club Fly and he lost his ticket, and Ned Long got brought on board. So he's part of the clique, and Sully is on the outer. So Ned Long, you've got to give it to Ned Long. Ned Long's only 23, and he's part of Club Fly. So that's pretty good for such a young guy, especially because he's not very good. So I would hope that, and you would agree with this, Voidoid, that Ed Allen will soon be an untouchable like Ned Long, but someone has to come out of Club Fly. Who is going to come out of the favourites, Club Fly, so that Ed Allen can get there and be guaranteed a game for 2 years? Regardless of,
it's going to be. It'll have to come through. It'll come through a retirement.
Sidey might be giving up a seat in Club Fly.
No, it'll be Lipinski.
No, Lipinski's a life member.
No way. We want him
Lipper is a life member, my man.
Oh. Is that the same with Tim Membry as well?
Membry's got a 12-month membership.
Oh, okay.
So it may get renewed at the end of this year. But I doubt it.
I'll be on next. He said, I want to play next year, so I get longer membership.
He's got a membership. It's just temporary.
Yeah. Ned Long as well.
So
we still hold out hope that Ned's got some more growth in him as he's only young. But we'll see.
I just didn't like it that he came straight back in. Like,
you're
playing forward for 4 weeks, no good. Hasn't been good as an inside mid for 6 months. So he goes down and plays one good game. Awesome. Well done, Ned. Let's see a month of that in the VFL on the ball. Now he's come back. Now the kid is under pressure to do it in a must-win game.
At centre forward.
Yeah.
He wouldn't want to play.
I said that.
That's where he was named.
Fly, that was a personal.
That's what he was named.
Fly, I know you listen. That was a personal troll to me that you named Ned Long as centre half forward. That was a troll. God help us if
McStay's on the bench and Ned's in the forward line.
Yeah, Fly's playing tricks.
Yeah, I don't read into that much at all these days. I think it's random.
You see, like.
But you're right, Matt. You're right, Warble. You're right.
Said that. Having said that, you'll see the teams and you'll see Steele side bottom, centre half back. You're like, yeah, right. And then at Geelong, he was the centre half back.
Yeah.
So on Saturday night, if I see Dan walking to the bench and Ned walking his way to half forward at the start of the game.
Well, you can't have.
Laughing.
If Long's playing forward, then Sidey has to be playing defence, or he's playing on the wing again. You can't have Sidey and Long in the forward line.
Long
second ruck.
Don't be surprised if they try and play Long on Aliir.
Lukosius is back.
Or you're playing the rock.
Just play him in the midfield. Don't fuck him around.
What's
the point of bringing him back if they're going to fuck him around again? Play him in the midfield where he's come from the VFL. You're just killing the guy, playing him somewhere different. Otherwise, he shouldn't even be in. It's bullshit. And again, it's Fly putting the fucking guillotine on this young fella. We want him to succeed. Yeah. Put him in the midfield. Take the form from the VFL and just play it. Play the guy where he played well in the VFL. If you really have the confidence in him, do the same this week. But I don't, I feel sorry for the guy because everyone's going to be looking at him again, whereas if it was 2 or 3 weeks of really good football in the VFL, then even the people like me that have got doubts about whether he can consistently perform in the team at AFL level, we'd at least acknowledge the fact that he deserved to come back in the team. But this week, we all know he's under enormous pressure.
No,
it's not his fault, though. It's Fly's fault for bringing him back too soon.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be crazy if he plays forward because we've already got 4 sort of tallish forwards, right? So we've got Pods, Membry, McStay, Buller. You're telling me they're going to fit Long down there as well?
You're going to fit Long down there too.
That's all right.
If it rains all day, do you reckon they'll go with the 4?
They'll go with 3, if not the 4.
Forecast for rain?
Yeah. 10 mils.
Oh,
but it's more of a
one of them.
And it's a night game anyway, so generally the ball's going to be on the floor a lot anyway.
Anderson be better than Membry anyway. Why is Membry needed? What do we need him? What is it like? Anderson kicks a goal a game as a midfielder, or as goes high. What do you need Membry for?
And tackles.
What do you need Membry for when you've got Anderson who can? Yeah. Why's Membry?
He can play half forward
because he's in the club. He's in club fly.
When I saw that, I couldn't believe they dropped Angry for that. I couldn't believe that.
Yeah.
I think he's a good kid.
He is.
That's what we do. That's what we do. So we're playing kids. We're playing kids, but kids get a game when we have injuries. And then when we want to bring in another kid who's like crying out to be given a game, does he drop someone like Crisp or Sidey or Houston or Lip or whoever? Nah, he drops another kid who's doing all right.
Yeah. Terrible.
The established players never, ever get dropped.
Is there some role he wants? Is there some role he wants Anderson to do that he's not able to he's not fit enough to do yet? No, because I know Milkshakes has mentioned it before that he doesn't have the AFL fitness to. Milkshakes, if you're still in the chat, I forget what you said. It was a few weeks ago, and I was interested in what it was. Because I know you got a background in this stuff as well. I'm wondering if there's some reason.
He can play half forward. He can play half forward, Voidoid. He can do the role better than Ned Long can.
No, I'm just wondering if it's a question of Long being able to run out more of the game to do some type of run with or something. I'm trying to get into his head a little bit.
No, it's also because he's one of his favourites.
I feel like anytime that's brought up, it's just people. It's people trying to sound smart, but really, at the end of the day, it's just a poor excuse to just not pick someone. Because even like the two-way running, yes, it is good to be able to run two ways, but I mean, you can still impact games. Like it's like whenever you have these guys, like, you know, and I hear them all the time with, like, you know, when you have these draft experts, and it's like basically at the end of the day, like, you know, you basically have all these you know, kids coming through, they're talented and stuff, but because they're not the finished product, you basically have to pot the kid because they're not the finished product. You basically have to pot them on something. I mean, perfect example, Nick Dacos in his draft year. The one thing they potted him on was the fact that, his disposals do not hurt you at all. Like, if you actually have watched Nick Dacos in his prime, he's one of the most damaging players in the comp. I mean, Lockie Neal's another example. When he got drafted, his biggest issue was, this guy can't kick. Well, how did that work out? Like, you know, it's at the end of the day, sometimes you just need to see the talent and go, yeah, this kid looks all right. Let's throw him in there. You know, even guys like you know, like your TJs, your Ryans, all these guys. Okay, they may not be up to it. Okay, cool, whatever. But as long as they're close enough is good enough at this stage, because the VFL is not a copycat league or like a league where you can look to the AFL and go, if you do this in the VFL, you will then do this in the AFL. You could do it to a point, but it's like it's so difficult to just play VFL and then go into the AFL and then just play the same way, because everything's faster, everyone is stronger, everyone's taller. Like it's just it's not like you're playing a completely different sport, but it's just, I don't know. I just find it really annoying.
I think Milk just answered us what I put out. Because I think Milkshakes has a background in is it sprinting or athletics? Milkshakes. You said that you noticed that he was struggling with something, and that's what you were saying.
He's putting there running fast sprints repeatedly, especially on defensive efforts.
Yeah, but I've seen him get a ton of ball half back though. Like, I mean, even I know obviously Mick's not here. Like, he can attest to it as well. He basically, like in the VFL, he's been playing like a quarterback role in a sense, but also playing midfield at the same time. So the running efforts when he's running into defense, I just don't understand that.
Anderson?
No, for Swadley.
No, we're talking about Anderson.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Oh, there you go. That's why I probably had the blow up that I did. That makes a bit more sense.
Come on,
Sean. But still, I mean, even still with Anderson. No, but still, even with Anderson though, like Anderson should be still playing like himself anyway. Because
I was just trying to guess why what Long has that he doesn't for a specific role, and it's probably the endurance, I guess.
Yeah, and from an athletic point of view, Ned Long is really underrated in that aspect, because he's this big, tall, physical, like brute of a person. But athletically, he's actually pretty gifted.
Yeah, that's what I was curious about. If they've got some plan for him, specific plan to use him a certain way, that was. I mean, I'm not advocating it. I'm just like trying to like pick Fly's brain as.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
No, but it's
like
still.
you could have like a whole. Yeah. You could spend your whole career as like a psychologist and analyst.
If people want to pick,
like digging into that.
If people want to pick on Angus, well. They don't know a lot about football. The guy is not slow. He's not quick. He's not slow. But you rely on a guy to go and break the packs, can get the contested ball and get the ball going, which is what his job has been since he's been playing AFL football. He does it in VFL as well. I'm not saying fast or slow or anything like that. He's probably middle of the road. But isn't it what you do with the footy when you get it? That's the most important thing. Not just butcher it and not just waste it, which is what Long has been doing since, about round 14, round 15 last year. He needs to work on that. I don't care whether his endurance is better. Too bad. If you're gonna play midfield, your job is to get the football too, mate. And help Nick out. Help those guys that are doing the job, Geordie out. Help those guys in the midfield. It's not just endurance. You got to also make sure that you actually put your body on the line and pick the ball up when it's your turn and get the ball into an advantage area, not just cough it up like he's done. So I'm going to go into bat for Gus because I'm sick and tired of hearing him getting criticised because he's slow or he doesn't have the endurance like Ned Long.
No one's criticising him. We're just
I'm planning for Gus because, again, anyone that wants to criticise and wants to jump on Fly's decisions of again dropping a young lad who's only 22, soon to be 23, when he's only just played half a dozen games, they need to just fair dinkum have a good look at Gus. Stop picking sides. I'm picking Gus because he's actually producing an effort when he gets the ball to bring another teammate into a position where we actually go forward or we go into advantage rather than disadvantage, which is what Longy has been doing for too long now. You talk to a lot of coaches, mate, right down to the grassroots level, and they will say to a midfielder, no good getting the football if you're going to butcher it and going to turn it over all the time. Your job is to not only get it, make sure that you bring it to your team's advantage. On that note, guys, I'm going to say good night. Thank you very much. I've got an early morning start. Great listening to you. My prediction is the Pies to win by 16 points, Shooter to kick 3 goals, 3-3, 3 goals at least, and a low-scoring game, but I think we'll get the points in the second half, win by 16 points. See you, guys.
That's it. There's a good point at the end there, mate. Good point. Yeah, Daz. Good, passionate man, Daz.
He'll be passionate if we don't win.
Aren't we all?
Unlike you, Peter, you're like a cool cat, aren't you?
Hey?
I said, unlike you, Peter, you're a bit of a cool cat, aren't you?
Well, I've been watching this team for a long time, so I am. I don't know. How old are you, Warble? Maddie?
51.
Yeah, so you are the oldest. I'm 49.
Yeah, I'm the senior man.
Yeah,
well, you're the same
I'm
age
probably
as Mick.
Yeah. Oh, Mick. I'm probably the youngest here. Doesn't say much.
No, I get worked up.
Yeah.
I used to.
No, I still do.
How old are you, Lucas?
34, I believe.
Oh no, I've got you. I'm 31.
Okay. Well, I don't know how old I am. It goes up every fucking year, so I wouldn't have a clue. But
That's all how it works.
every year.
You sound like you ever heard Arj Barker talking about his digital watch?
Yeah.
He goes, I see you checking out my digital watch. He goes, because I just want to fucking watch. When I look at it, it says the time is. I don't want to look at my watch and it says, work it out for yourself, motherfucker. And it's like, and there's one arm moves faster. Like, going to solve a fucking puzzle. And the reward for solving the puzzle is the fucking time.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Oh, shit. Yeah. No. It's funny when we
had the smartwatch for a while, wearing the smartwatch, and just be sitting there, and it just starts buzzing you, and it goes, "Oh, you've been sitting down for 2 hours. Time to get up and go for a walk." I'm like, Fucking hell, dude! I've already got a wife.
Come
Is that
on.
what- I was gonna say,
I got
Come on,
someone else
Matt.
like fucking telling me I need to do shit.
is that where you start arguing? Do you watch?
That's what I mean. I don't need someone else to argue with. Like I don't need a fucking an AI wife.
Come on, man.
Can you help me with this?
No.
Voice of reason. What
Hey,
gets
there's
me
nothing
worked
wrong.
up the
I love
most?
my wife. I love my wife. There's nothing wrong with having a wife, but I don't need two of them. Okay? You know?
That's it, yeah. No.
The thing that
Like these cultures, like these Muslim cultures where they like have like multiple wives, or like the Mormons have the polygamy sort of stuff. Oh, come on, mate. One's enough. You know.
I'll take one right
How
now.
stressful.
But anyway.
3 of them. Right.
It's just a headache. It's all good when it's just, you know, fantasy, but you know, living with people, arguing, clashing, no.
Yep. Yeah.
Just mono or mono.
I would love to hear some sort of, you know, like documentary or just storytelling from these, whether they're, you know, the Islamic cultures or whether it's the polygamists or the Mormons or whatever. Just like tell the story when they've got multiple wives. About it. The dynamics of that would just be like, whoa, like it sounds like, oh yeah, I've got like 3 wives, yeah, but you know, they'd be ganging up on you and fucking gossiping, and then they'd be fighting, and it would be weird. There's a whole drama going on. In fact, I think there was some soapy or a TV show about
Big
that
Love.
very topic.
it was a Mormon.
That's right. Did you ever?
It was Mormons.
Did you watch that?
I did.
Was
I
that-
did. It was a good show.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Bill Paxton.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, good old Bill Paxton.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's what's funny. They were so straight. They were so straight, right? That the sex couldn't have been good.
That's
Yeah,
it.
don't you worry. Don't you worry about the Christian girls. Don't worry about that.
Oh.
Oh man. Yeah.
Please go on.
Lucas wants to
Oh,
know.
the stream's taking a turn. We're now talking
Yeah, I
about
was about to
polygamy and
say.
Mormons.
It's got very wrong.
This is what happens at 2. That's what happens at 2:15 in the morning.
Yeah, it goes X-rated, doesn't it? It's like Big Brother up late.
Mm.
It's only the reward for the people who hang into the early hour of the morning, and there are 14 people who are tuning in.
Gee whiz, bloody hell.
For
Yeah.
the 2 people who are still awake, thanks for hanging in there. For the 12 people who are dozing off, and now this is sort of morphing into your dream, because what happens is that you do fall asleep with a stream going, and you'll have Shawnee and Paul and Void and Lucas and Ultimate, whoever, and like they sort of mold into your dream. You know, when we had that when we had the marathon stream last week, you know, I had a couple of, I'm sure we all had a few stints where we had a few hours sleep, and I'll be like on the couch and like having these weird dreams, and I wake up and it's like, oh no, it's just people on the stream talking. Yeah, so
I don't want to hear
did anyone
about
else
that.
have that experience?
No, I didn't. Not during this stream, but yeah,
That was fun.
I fell asleep leaving the TV on, and you're dreaming, and you can like hear this voice from nowhere, and then you wake up and you think, oh fuck, it's the TV. Like, ugh.
Yeah. Yeah. But it does sort of, it does morph with it. You have that where it morphs with your dream.
Like
Yeah.
lucid dreaming, yeah.
And the other thing
It's
is
like,
like,
if you have one of those
like I
Freudian
have,
dreams. Someone says, "Oh, so there I was eating my own penis," and I could hear Peter Buckley saying, "Hello, hello."
Wow.
what?
Oh,
Where'd that come from? Where'd that come from, Boyd?
no, that's just the cliched psychiatrist dream that people,
Oh yeah, the Freud.
some
Freud.
dream.
Oh,
Yeah.
Freud
gee.
shit.
X-rated stream there.
That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's
Yeah.
science.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good fullback. Yeah.
He blinded me with science.
Oh.
Read a lot of Freud
Alright.
back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jung. He was a weirdo as well. Carl Jung.
Yeah, he was a bit more of the esoteric one.
Yep.
But if anyone likes The Sopranos, yeah, you'll get your fair whack of Freud on there. Actually, I remember a joke in a film. Has anyone seen a film called The Ref from the 90s?
The what? The
No.
ref?
Yeah, Dennis Leary movie.
No,
No.
okay.
Oh, that's really funny if anyone can track it down. I won't bother with the jokes. No one's seen it.
Oh. Well, now that you mentioned it, we
come
can
on,
hear it.
Boyd. We need to hear it.
Oh, he's like, yeah, they're going to couples therapy. Judy Davis and Kevin Spacey are in it. They're going to couples therapy. They're not getting along, and she talks about how she sticks his dick in her ear in the dream when they're talking to their therapist. And they're in the car later. And they're in the car later. Does he say to her? He goes, something along the, because it's Christmas time, something along the lines of that, if she does this and this, he'll stick his own dick in his ear.
Oh no.
No.
Yeah, but track it down. It's hilarious. It's a hilarious film. Dennis Leary's pretty funny in it.
Oh. You're okay there, Sean?
Why am I being called out?
You've just gone real quiet, Sean. You just
I haven't spoken for like 10 minutes, 20 minutes.
exactly. That's my point.
Doesn't need to talk. He's proved his point why Swaddling should be playing.
Milkshake.
He said he's going to get a Brownlow in 2030.
Milkshake's is on fire.
Yeah.
What's
No.
this? Amazon tried
made
to
my
have
point
5
off
wives.
of
What's that?
Anderson question.
Sorry, Shawnee.
Oh, I was just saying, it was like, yeah, I did pretty well to answer a swaddling question. To give a swaddling answer off an Anderson question. So
That's what threw me, because when you were talking, when you said half back, I'm like, we're not talking about the same player.
Yeah. And then when I realized, oh shit.
Actually, I thought you were talking about Anderson until you said half back. I'm like, okay. No, we're talking about
Yeah. I
Oh,
must have been reading the comments.
I like that one. I like what Milkshake said.
It would be funny if Wobble fell asleep. If he fell asleep there, Matt, and Fly got on the stream and started talking, and you'd hear him in the dream.
Oh, he was dreaming about Fly.
Imagine like
Yeah.
I said, hey guys, I'm gonna go do something, and went to the shops or whatever, and I come back and they're like, oh Matt, where have you been? I think, what? Oh, Fly just jumped on for the last hour. I'm like, oh man, I missed it.
You know what's funny though? Do you ever wonder if one of them will come on with a fake name, fake profile, and try to put on a voice?
Yeah, all the time for my one, yeah.
Yeah.
But in a negative way.
Matt will be like, he's new to the chat. His name is what was it? Meg Camray.
Emma.
Yeah, yeah.
His name is Rick Safefield.
That'd be cool. I'd love to get to the stage where Dan Houston or a Lipper or a Fly came onto the stream with an alias and started to defend themselves, but like as a third person.
And then they get on streaming yard.
And I just start ripping into them, you know.
So Lipper will come in, he'll call himself Dipper or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll be like, you know what, guys, I'm really tired of this shit.
Derek.
I'm really tired of you picking on this guy.
Yeah.
What about on yours,
Maybe.
Lucas? Dangerfield comes on yours and he starts defending himself because you're defending him.
Oh,
all the time.
fuck. Mate, Chris Scott came on and someone else fucking hell, Jesus. I'd get cancelled, man. I'd get thrown out. Talking about those blokes, bloody hell. Especially Dangerfield. Oh, no.
What'd be really funny is if some fringe VFL player come on one night and it's like, you know what? Why aren't they playing Jacob Bryant?
Yeah.
But it'd be
Like
you'd have a
Mason
few.
says all the time.
You'd have quite a few to actually, because they cross paths with the players quite a bit and know them or know of them and know someone who knows them. So you'd have quite a few passionate people probably jumping on your channel at times from Geelong.
Yeah. Oh, there'd be absolutely, and there'd be players who are like real nuffies who would watch this stuff. Like,
Yes.
so
But not our channels. They'd
And,
watch
which
fucking
is good.
Sweep or fucking others.
no, but we would come up from time to time. We'd come up in their in the algorithms. And,
Yes, yeah.
But obviously a lot less likely than a Swoop Luke or a Pies Nation or something like that. But but when we do, they would if unless they're complete pansies and just like if they're like proper dudes and they're not triggered by truth, they'd get right into it. They're like, hey, this guy knows what he's on about.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, like if Will Parker dropped into this stream, he would fucking love us. You know, like he's a guy.
Or
Yeah,
TJ.
Fly just said that the players are like his sons. So, mate, if you had a real son and you treated him like Will Parker, right, it'd be fucking abuse. Fucking, no bullshit. Crap.
See, that's what Swoop said in that video when he was debating. He accidentally said that we gave up a first-round pick for Perryman.
Perryman?
Did we get him for
I thought
free?
he was a free agent.
He was a free agent. He was a free agent.
Yeah, he was. He kind of ran through the gamut of who, like as Kane said, oh, you've given up first rounders for players. And he goes, yeah, we did. We gave up first rounders for Houston and Perryman. So, no.
Yeah.
No way. Not for Perryman. No way.
That's Swoop for you, though.
Yes. He thinks we gave up for Perryman. We gave up nothing for Perryman.
See, on these streams, you probably it wouldn't be very hard to get even like some sort of fringe sort of Collingwood guys that were around in the 90s, 2000s. You know, they're just knocking around the country now. You know, they're all around. I'm sure
TJP get that. Yeah, the TJP get. They've got a Carlton player doing their shows. I forgot his name. One of Norm
Reece
Smith.
Jones comes onto the Jumper Punch every.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Reece Jones comes onto the Jumper Punch every week.
He does, yeah.
And he's a fucking legend of the club.
Yeah, I don't know how
and they certainly don't. They're not company men by any means.
No.
You ever seen the thing Carlton did with Sam Pang driving around with the players?
No.
It's actually not bad. If you like Sam Pang, it's actually not bad. It's a bit like, coffee in cars with comedians, but it's Sam Pang, and he's just doing it with Carlton players. And I think he does one with Dave Hughes, but it's just Carlton players. And Bruce Doull never speaks the whole time. The whole time he's there asking him.
No, I have. Yeah, he gets in the car and he just drives and they don't even talk. Yeah.
And then just drops him off, never says a word.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah. Geelong tried their own version with the car talking with Danger. Where they're at the Ford dealer.
That would have been a riot.
Oh,
Yeah, that would have been great.
Danger talking about Danger, was it?
No, they're at one of the Ford dealerships because they're sponsored Ford.
Yeah.
And Dangerfield's Dangerfield's in a car in like what's their fucking Ford SUV called or whatever it's called, the Everest. And then you've got another player in another Ford car, and they're parking or they're in neutral and they're just talking, having a conversation while they're in the different cars.
Okay.
This Ford dealership, they did one with Selwood and Danger, and they were just like cracking jokes and whatnot. And they were just like stationary.
What was it like to watch, Lucas? Was it interesting?
I fucking watched it 2 minutes and I didn't watch the segment again.
I'm looking it up right now. You've sold it.
Yeah.
The actual, I can tell you, that with the Carlton one, a lot of it's players that are retired. You know, Madden. He actually flew over to France and did one with Robert Walls. It's actually not bad, the Carlton one, but it's a lot of his. He did Day Park, and it's just talking about the old days, how things used to be.
No, these were with current players. Like Danger did them every week with current players, like one with Hawkins, one with Selwood. And they were just talking about random things while they're in different cars parked.
Yeah.
I watched 5 minutes of one show, and that I thought, fuck that for Joe. I'm not doing that again. That's 5 minutes I'm never going to get back.
Was it just a bunch of episodes of Danger telling them about his book room? Pretty much basically that. Oh, good old Danger.
Oh, that sounds so interesting.
Maddie's favourite player.
No, its favourite is Fly.
Yeah, Fly.
Sam
Maddie,
Pang's funny. I like Sam Pang. He's he makes the front bar probably a lot funnier than Mick Malloy actually these days.
Yeah.
Oh, Mick. Yeah.
Mick Malloy used to be really funny in the earlier 90s, but yeah, I think he's
before the game. Do you remember that?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a good show.
Degeneration.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Late Show. Yeah, that was my favourite show as a little kid. Still on YouTube. I'll rewatch them occasionally. Some of the classic sketches.
I used to have a radio show as well.
Even back in the day, I used to watch Skid Outs. If you guys remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And what was I going to say? Yeah, Mick does a lot of sort of dad jokes now.
Yeah.
Sam's more the irreverent one.
He got sued once, Mick. He said a joke and he got fucking sued. 80 grand.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was so there was a lot of uproar in South Australia because he mentioned Graham Corns, like Kane Corns' father.
Mm-hmm.
And Mick Malloy made a joke about Graham Corns' wife sleeping with Stuart Dew. And yeah, she sued him and she won. She won 80 grand.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep.
Remember Stuart Dew? Remember Stuart Dew when he was sitting in the box and someone threw a lolly at him and he just ate it? You ever seen it? You can YouTube it. He's sitting in the box. He's sitting in the box with the window open, and a lolly hits him and drops on the desk, and he picks it up and eats it.
Oh,
I actually saw that.
I haven't seen that in ages, but you just remembered me of it. Oh my god!
I'd love to know what Stuart Dew, because anybody who can turn Oleg Markov into a depressed person He's doing like he's working overtime, right?
Yeah.
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 Back
I
at
can't
Port
believe
Adelaide
he ate
now.
it when
Still
someone threw it up to him.
Yeah.
I thought when I saw
he should
that,
have
why
done
are
the
you eating this? Someone's just thrown it to you. Why are you eating it?
So, they should have thrown a shoe at him. He could have had a shoey.
What's Warren Treadray up to these days? Has he gone off the grid or?
Jesus fuck.
No, isn't he like a politician or something now?
Oh, no. He's gone a bit. Yeah.
He had big fallout with the radio station, didn't he?
5AA. Yeah. He didn't want to get He didn't want to get vaxxed, which is fair enough. Yeah. And then 5AA. I think it was Channel 9 that got rid of him because of the vaccine policy. And then 5AA hired him, and he went on some rants about Channel 9, and they sued him, and then he sued back counter-sued saying, "Oh, you got rid of me because I wasn't vaxxed." That went on for 2 years, and then on a podcast he would say stuff about Israel in a negative way, and then 5AA let him go after that, and then he said that freedom of speech, I'm allowed to say what I want about such and such, and then he declared bankruptcy. He said he declared that he had no money, and he lost that when he had millions in his account. He tried to hide it, and he had to pay back all the legal fees and. Channel 9 then sued. Yeah.
He tried to do that sovereign citizen crap.
He did, yeah. And then Channel 9 sued him for defamation. And Channel 9 won, and he had to pay him back probably over about 500,000. So, and then since then he's done, he lost his position on the board, and then for the last year he's been in hiding, hasn't really done much.
Well, yeah, that'll do it.
He should have. He should have come to Collingwood if. We had a claim to him, I think. But
Predator's leaving Port.
Oh, but no, when he was drafted.
Oh, okay,
yeah. I think. Am I right, Peter? Am I remember? Sorry, Paul. Keep saying Peter. Am I remembering that
that's right? I don't. Yeah, you've got me. I use my phone, so I can't look up any. I'm in bed, just listen to it. I can't look up. Anything.
Yeah, I'll look it up on mine.
Erotic Peter.
No.
I said how erotic.
Yeah. No, I'm on leave at the moment, so it's a bit of a luxury. Otherwise, I'd be long gone.
Oh, you're on leave during that 36-hour stream?
That was the first day of my leave.
Oh, you spent your first day one to remember, eh?
Pretty much. I only logged on to see the score.
Oh, we tried to get him in 1999.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Offered him a lot of money to come across because of the Collingwood connection with his old man.
Yeah. What are you? What I've got you here. What are your thoughts on the prison bar jersey? Do you care that they wear it or nah?
No, fuck them. They can't wear that.
They can't wear that. No way. They fucking can't wear that shit.
Stick it up Koshy's ass.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, tell us how you really feel.
They should never fucking wear it. They should never fucking wear
it. For me, it's like, wear it in another league, but you've entered the AFL, but there was already a club with that type of Guernsey. Now you got to be stuck with. You stick with your teal and shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had a different name in that competition.
Like it doesn't.
A different name, and you had a different jumper.
Yeah, it doesn't keep us up at night. But the thing is, they signed a contract and called themselves Power.
Yeah. Yes.
With that jumper too.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you enter the league, 90 something years after the other team.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you notice by the jersey design every fucking year that they go away from the teal. It's like
Yeah.
black and white.
Problem is though, every time you talk to them, they don't think they joined the VFL because they'll tell you how the VFL got disbanded and then they created the AFL and they're one of the original
Correct.
members of the AFL, and they do not see it in any way that they joined the VFL at all. And if anything, they say they saved the AFL because they had to pay so much money.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You can't argue with them.
No.
But didn't the AFL in turn save them when they were about to go under? Like
Yeah.
a decade?
When Ken Hingley took over. Yeah. They're on their knees. They had no supporters. They filled up their stadiums. I don't know if you remember this, but they filled up their stadiums with these fucking tarps, these black tarps. And they'd put like these fucking like big tarps over like rows of seats.
Yeah.
And you'd
The
watch
fake
games
crowd.
and all you'd see is like, fake crowd, like these fucking tarps on seats. It was embarrassing. This was like when Matthew Primus was their coach. But do you remember? It wasn't that too long ago, actually. The AFL was considering introducing VVA flags to the AFL that you won in the. I forgot the competition.
Yeah, like another in another league, like so they could tack on their premierships.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
See, Port Adelaide got a hold of that, and they said, well, if you're going to do that, can you recognise us as 30 AFL champions because we won 30 SANFL premierships?
That's the biggest load of shit.
Yeah,
That's bullshit.
But how can you have two premiers in the same year when you're looking back in history?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But they were pushing that heavily, Port. They're saying, well, why can't you recognise that? If you're going to recognise VFL teams winning flags, why can't you recognise us winning flags in the SANFL?
Because it's a VFL competition that turned into the AFL.
Yeah, but don't tell Port fans that. They fucking like Koshy and that. You know, Koshy and fucking old school Port Adelaide. People like Wanganeen and fucking Treaders and all that. And Cahill, who used to coach, was our first coach. You know, they push. To this day, they still fucking push for that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to like Port, you know, because I mean, my old man always sort of barracked for the SANFL Port before they entered the AFL because they were
We all did.
Yeah, exactly. When they entered the AFL and they started, see, that's the one thing. I'm a bit of I don't like alternate strips in general. I just prefer another team just wear different coloured shorts.
Yeah,
you know,
I agree with you.
Yeah. I'm a big proponent of that. We don't change because I mean they've fought tooth and nail for it, but it really even Essendon when they're wearing the black sash with the red, I'm thinking, well, that's not your Guernsey, you know.
Yeah.
Gold Coast just have a corporate logo for their. Their actual logo looks like a letterhead that you get from when you got to renew insurance.
Yeah.
All right, Voidoid. I got to pull you up on that.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Now, there is a. So you're not into clash strips. You're happy so if it's Collingwood's home game and we're playing Carlton, you're happy for us to have that clash where it's like navy blue is very clashable with our predominantly black jersey.
You're gone, Void.
Come on, Voidoid. Defend yourself, Voidoid.
No, for me, the way it was in the old days suited me.
Like the spectacle.
Yeah, but you can get around that by changing the shorts or not having it filled out with, you know, like we had our
shorts. That's fuck all. I got a solution. I'm coming to a solution, by the way.
Okay, yeah. Well, let's hear it.
So basically, what happens? See, I always get shitty with Carlton, Essendon, and Richmond. Okay, they all have alternate strips. When Richmond. They play, Richmond does. They have the yellow. They won a fucking flag wearing it. The yellow with the black stripe.
Yeah, no, okay,
I
yeah, go
remember
on.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, Essendon have the red with the black stripe. Carlton wear white. Do any of those clubs ever wear it against Collingwood when it's our home game? Absolutely not. But when it's our away game, do you know what Collingwood wears when it's our away game? We wear our away strip, and do you know what that is? A Collingwood football jersey. A Collingwood football jersey is a white jumper with 3 black stripes on it. It's a white jersey. So we never ever had clashes. See, I was for the last few years I've been getting shitty. Like, why won't Carlton wear their away strip? Why won't Essendon wear their away strip? So I don't know. It's either them spitefully not going, we're not going to wear our clash strip against Collingwood out of spite, or they're like, no, fuck Collingwood. In 2000, they changed their whole jumper. They went from a predominantly white jersey to a black jersey. And it wasn't a clash before. So what I now call for, because when we play Essendon on Anzac Day or we play Carlton as the home team, we know they're not going to wear their white or their red or their yellow if you're Richmond. We should just go back to our traditional jumper when we play Essendon or Carlton. Like we did. We did it against Brisbane last year, and we had the white jersey with the black stripes, and we wore black shorts. It looked fucking fantastic. And I get it that now our home jersey is a black strip with the white things. But when we play Essendon, Carlton, or Richmond, and it's our home game, we just revert back to our traditional strip. And another thing that shits me, what I've loved over the last, almost 20 years is that while we have had the black jumper, our away strip is our traditional strip, white with the black stripes, and we have a black collar. Looks fantastic. Up until 2022, our away jersey was our traditional Collingwood strip. It's fantastic. And we had some great memories. That the game when we knocked Carlton out of the finals, that's what we were wearing. The white shorts, the white jersey, black stripes, and you had the black collar and the black piping, the black sleeves. In 2023, we changed to a Brunswick Magpies jersey. Ridiculous. The white jersey, black stripes, but a white collar and white strips. That's Brunswick. You watched Mark Jackson when he left Geelong and he went to Brunswick. They're now defunct football club, the Brunswick Magpies. But it looks ridiculous. There's this white collar and the white piping. So up until 2022, we had the mix right. When we played an away game, we'd have the white jumper, black stripes, black collar, black, but we don't wear that anymore. But that should be our jersey when we play Carlton or we play Essendon or we play Richmond in a home game. So there.
They'll always do little tweaks.
Do you hate it though?
The black collar should be non-negotiable. Black collar and black pipes.
Yeah, but they'll always have little tweaks to get people to buy a new one each year.
You can see my picture,
I've got one of them, mate. I've got one. I've got the old Spices. Jersey. I've still got a Spices.
Yeah, me too.
That's it.
Guernsey.
That's it. That should be our away jersey. Okay, and we had it up until 2022 as our away jersey, and then in 2022 we changed it to the Brunswick jumper, which was a white collar. It looks ridiculous. It should be just. It's still a predominantly white, but the pipes and the collar are black, but it's still mostly white, and it doesn't clash with Essendon. It doesn't clash with Carlton. It doesn't clash with Richmond. And then every other game, we're predominantly black.
Do you remember the other jersey we had? Do you remember in the early 2000s when we had the one that had the magpie on the front?
Yeah. Which one? The swooping?
No, Matt, I just sent you two photos. I just sent you two photos on WhatsApp of two different jerseys. As Void just mentioned, the swooping one. Do you like those two Guernseys I just sent you on WhatsApp?
And we had the other one, which had it was a circle in the middle of the chest with a little magpie in it as well.
That's right. See, for me,
absolutely. The first one was a train wreck.
Well, the one I
the
sent you.
swooping magpie. Don't mind the swooping magpie. Yeah, don't mind
yeah.
that swooping magpie. I won't show it because our Collingwood supporters here all know it. No, it's quite like that. I think we played a final or two wearing that jersey. It's not bad.
When did the first one? When's that from?
That first one. I'll try and get up that one. That Gavin Brown and Nathan Buckley there. That was in the centenary year, 1996, because you can see they've got the centenary logo, and that was like a mishmash. That was a train wreck. But
that's like squares, isn't it?
I would love to have one though. It's so bad and so memorable that I'd love to have one. It'd be great.
Yeah. See, for me, with the other teams, I like. It's not that I'm against an away strip as such, but when they destroy the complete integrity of the actual team strip, like inverting Richmond's one, for example, I'd be really pissed off I'd be pissed off if I barracked for them and they won a flag in that. But I'd also be pissed playing against them because as a Pies supporter, I want to beat Richmond in their fucking real Guernsey. You know?
Yeah.
It's like
so how different though? One sec. So how different is it? Like you go from so if I'll play devil's advocate and be a Richmond supporter. So Richmond have gone from it's a black jersey, one yellow stripe, to a yellow jersey.
I know what you're going to say.
Black stripe. Collingwood has gone from a white jersey, 3 black stripes, to a black jersey, 3 white stripes. Why is that different?
You don't really notice it because it's monochrome.
So it's just because it's black and white stripes. You're saying so it's black. We've got black and white stripes, and Richmond has a yellow sash.
Well, theirs is completely. They've inverted theirs, so their brightest color is now the dominant color, and the monochrome color is just running. The sash is just running across the middle. So it's because we've got vertical stripes. If you invert vertical stripes, they still look like vertical stripes. You know.
Mm.
I remember one year we played you guys and we wore the most fucking hideous clash strip. It was a joke. It was fucking mid-2000s. We wore blue Guernsey.
Yeah,
right, you know,
light blue.
Yes. Oh my god, it was one of the fucking worst. I don't know how you forced us to wear that shit, but that was one of the worst ever class strips we've ever fucking worn, and absolutely stinker. It was we wore it against you guys for some reason. We only did that once, never again. Awful.
In answer to yours, Void, though, you're saying, you know, if you're playing Richmond, you want to beat them in their true colours. How do you feel if you're a St Kilda supporter and you've only got one memory of winning the flag and the captain's wearing a Collingwood Guernsey?
Yeah. That's hilarious. And Des Tottenham there in the fielder jumping, shaking his hand.
Oh my god!
Holding up the Premiership Cup.
It's just perception. It was really not black. Oh
no! It was they used to swap Guernseys. He's wearing a Collingwood Guernsey. They swapped Guernseys after the game and then went up and held the Premiership Cup up.
Oh really? Oh shit!
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, my oldest memories was my oldest grand final memory was watching Richmond Collingwood 1980, and to see 81 the next year, which we also lost. You're seeing Richmond players running around with Collingwood jumpers on. And it was so confusing to a 6-year-old. Like, hang on, wow. Did we win? Like they've got the cup now. No. They swapped jumpers. Why? Then the same thing, you know, Rod Ashman and Kenny Hunter and Kenny Sheldon and all those guys running around in Collingwood jumpers after they won.
Yeah, it was so good. That was a thing back then for sure.
Yeah, so weird.
Bring that back. I'd bring that back.
Yeah, Lucas milkshakes. That's what
like
got me onto this. Last week
You like
really
this
gave
idea?
me the shit watching that Geelong game where Geelong basically played in white.
Yes.
Yep.
No,
Yep.
I don't mind the Guernsey. I just hate the fucking gimmick. Like
Yeah,
I
well-
don't like the white or flight. I don't like gimmicks. Like I
I'm
don't
all
mind the
for
dirt.
it. They're saying, you know, if there's nothing more inclusive than trying to make everyone white. Like that is just, it's so inclusive, isn't it?
Yeah,
It
well,
actually looked like two under 12s teams playing, or
It's
like
okay to
also
be white.
under sevens or something, where it was like the white team versus the red team.
Just give them bibs. Just make them turn up in t-shirts and just give them the bib to wear.
no, we Geelong actually used to play in t-shirts a few years ago in pre-season
those-
games.
Had those little things on the shoulder, didn't you?
Yeah, we had like a split, and they had like the big G Town, like I said G Town, and they'd wear that in actual playing like t-shirts in the pre-season games.
Oh,
They'd actually
God.
wear them.
Ollie Henry would love that.
I think Ollie
Lucas,
Henry might have been.
one of your
Yeah.
past champions actually debased himself
Ollie.
by legally changing his name to Whiskers for a weekend.
Oh,
Oh, Buddha.
put a hockey in there. Yeah, true story. No, true story. He did. Yeah, that was to what was that promotion for? That was to donate a cat.
It was a food.
Sorry, not donate. Adopt a cat. Yeah.
It was for the.
No, it was
It was Whiskers, the pet
Yeah,
food.
yeah, the cat. Yeah. Yeah, he was on the. Yeah, he was on the footy show, and Eddie said to him, "What do you think about adopting a cat?"
That's
And Buddha said, "Oh, I haven't thought about it, but I would be, I would consider it if I need to."
his answer was actually quite good because, like, he was in a ridiculous situation. I thought he gave a pretty good tongue in cheek answer to Eddie's.
Yeah, and then Trevor Marley said, "Oh, yeah, the opponent doesn't have to bother manning up. All he needs to do is and he just taps the cat in with the spoon."
I never watched the game that he played in where the commentators had to refer to him.
Jesus. Just one of those another fucking gimmick, like the blue M&M that Carlton wore.
Yeah.
You know, hey, you know what was funny about that? There was so much shame and embarrassment for Carlton that they wore this kind of a teal blue alternate strip. And
Yeah.
it was, and 10 years later, they had that as their Clash jersey just became that. So they ended up picking that. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember yeah.
Yeah, I will hand it to Eddie. Like, you know, he that's one fight that most people thought didn't need to bother with, but the fact that he stuck it out to make sure Port didn't slowly encroach on the prison bar thing.
I always say it's Port Adelaide mudlarks anyway. Poor man's magpie.
Do you guys? Hey, do you guys want to watch a bit of infamous '80s Geelong Hawthorn action for 5 minutes?
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck no, I don't. Especially,
It's not you
especially.
Oh,
losing,
is this-
you're losing
Is this Lee Matthews?
Grand final
Just Lee Matthews and Bruns.
could be.
Oh, fucking hell, Jesus.
You want to watch it, Lucas?
Oh, that's the one. That's the one where then Jacko must have hit. I don't know. He hit a few people that day.
He did. Yeah, go on, Matthew, put it up. Fucking hell.
And if we get taken down, that's the end of the stream. Good
I was
night.
going to say, I'll give you one before you
That'll be
go
in
to
the
it.
stream. That'll be in the stream, sure.
Before you go to it, Matty,
Oh, boy.
Lucas, do you know about the fitness test that Alan Richardson had to go through in 1990 when Lee Matthews was our coach?
No, but I would presume would be knowing Lee Matthews would be fucking.
Yeah,
physical.
it was just a normal fitness test, and he actually did really well. Then, as he was about to jog off, he had to run past Matthews, and Matthews floored him.
Oh yeah. Well, we were talking about the old school mentality, and there's nothing better than Lee Matthews.
Yeah, Alan Richardson talking about the story about how he's running off after the fitness test, and he's thinking, I'm going to play in a grand final, and then Lee Matthews went bang and just hit him down the middle and just broke his shoulder again, basically.
Oh, this is where this got taken to court, didn't it? A civil court, didn't it?
Oh no, the one on TV did. The one on TV did.
No, we're talking about this is a coach. This was Lee Matthews, the coach, the ex-Hawthorn player.
Yeah.
Coaching Collingwood, and Alan Richardson had done his shoulder, and he was in our best 21 or best 20 as it was then, and had to go through a fitness test. He passed the fitness test, and after it had finished, Lee Matthews sort of, as he's walking past, just gave him one.
And that was tough for us Pies too, because because of the family history. You know, him missing out on that. I remember it was just I was upset.
Did he play in another one? Alan Richardson?
No.
Oh, shit.
No. That was one of them. There was
20 years between premierships.
We had a lot of depth that year, and everyone knows about BT missing out.
Ronnie McEwen.
The other one was
watching him in the grandstands.
Ronnie McEwen was one of the best footballers to ever play for Collingwood, because he was one of the best fullbacks in the competition. But he could play on Dunstall, Lockett, Gary Ablett, and he wasn't as good of a full forward as he was a full back, but he was pretty handy. He could get 5 goals in a final.
Yeah.
And so he was basically, before the game, Lee Matthews just says, we've looked at Essendon's lineup. There's no one for you to play on. You're not playing.
Jesus.
How brutal is that?
Oh,
yeah.
Kerrison. Was it Kerrison? He was probably the luckiest.
Kerrison came in.
Yeah.
So let's watch a bit of this, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gee, he gets it smothered by Loveridge. In goes the ears. He goes in very hard.
Can you hear that? See that?
Yeah. Hear it. It's not moving though. Oh, now it is.
Yeah. Okay. Bring the quality down.
After the football, and the umpire was what, Pete? Played interference, as we see Bright up towards Jackson and Langford. Jacko over the back, Cochrane right in the face.
This is when it starts to kick off.
And Jacko, he's whacked. Oh, Jacko's hit. Oh, Jacko's hit. Hit him right in the face. I think you're gone, Jacko.
Oh, he's gone. That's no doubt about it.
You're gone, Jacko. He hit is right in the face.
Well, that is 3 reported Geelong players this afternoon. Now it's on for young and old. I think that boxing career of his has gone to his head. Let's face it, look, he got a clip across the ear. I don't know how many he's given.
But he had the kick and the mark, and he had the free kick.
Well, now he won't have the kick now.
Oh, boy.
He won't have the kick now. It'll be taken from him. The goal umpire's
I think the goal umpire might have reported him as well.
He's taken his number also, so he's reported by at least 2 umpires. In fact, I can see 3 of them riding.
Oh, he's gone too for making a gesture to the umpire, I think. Yes, the umpire's speaking to him. He might be gone again.
You reckon that'll do any good? Speaking to him?
Well, old Jack Edwards doesn't like Jacko, does he? Did you notice how skinny is Ablett? Ablett's so skinny.
I noticed that, yeah.
Geelong haven't lost the game just prior to that they have now. Jackson could have got that goal.
Oh,
He's had a
Jackson.
go at Langford.
Oh, he's having a go at Langford behind the play. Jacko.
Well, I don't think it's going to do much good.
There's the Geelong player's gone down with one to the head now. But
This is, by the way, guys, this is Jack Edwards, who I mentioned special comments. The main commentator is Peter McKenna, legendary full forward for Collingwood.
Yeah.
Great commentator.
Yes, yeah. Peter, yep.
well, Tommy Hafey won't be too happy. Three players.
Billy
have
Matthews going crook there too. It's the first time I've seen him go crook today.
Well, three players have to front the tribunal for Geelong. That's not good news for them, as we see. Oh, we see Ken Judge down towards Brereton. Judge has been an excellent player all day, as he's had many possessions. And
Hello, it's on again.
it's on. Oh, Jacko's given another one. Oh boy, Langford
I think
copped one.
I think Langford's going to accommodate him anyhow.
Langford won't stand back. He copped one there.
Now Ablett doesn't want to get himself reported.
Oh, look, Tommy Hafey should get him off the ground.
Well, I think the runner's going out now. I think he might be gone
I think
again.
he's gone again.
Yes, he's gone again. Umpire Ian Robertson's writing in the book.
I think he's.
There's a runner going out to him. The umpires don't know which way to look. They're keeping their eye peeled up to the right of screen, up with the Jackson end, and they're trying to watch the game at the same time. They just don't know which way to look.
Oh, gee! A Geelong player's gone down behind the play.
Do you guys see that?
Yeah, Lee Matthews, yeah.
You got to. It's kind of top of the screen, but it's
Yeah.
kind of out of the screen. You got to watch. You got to keep an eye on it.
Oh, gee! A Geelong player's gone.
Right of screen, up with the Jackson end, and they're trying to watch the game at the same time. They just don't know
Bang.
which way to look.
Oh, gee! A Geelong player's gone down behind the play.
That was
Lee
Matthews.
Matthews goes
That was
down.
Matthews in the centre.
A Geelong player
Now,
went
yeah.
down. Matthews is down. There is. Oh, that's going on everywhere here.
And do you know who got the payback on Lee Matthews?
No, not from memory, no.
Steve Hocking.
Buddha
Who's now
Hocking, okay.
No, not Buddha Hocking. His brother.
Oh, Steve.
Hocking.
Oh, the other one, yeah. It's there, yeah.
He's very high up at Geelong now, isn't he?
Yes, yeah.
He did the square up, and then Buse came in. I think Buse gave him some as well.
And
CEO.
Geelong.
He abuses 27, so he came in again. But Hocking gave him the initial square up.
Player is still down.
Lester Smith's got someone down there too.
And now the
I
goal
thought earlier,
umpire,
didn't I,
the goal
said earlier?
umpire's out talking to Langford and Oh, someone's gone again. The goal umpire has spoken to Langford, spoken to Jackson. Now, I don't know whether Langford's gone or Jackson's gone again. I'm not sure.
Well, all I'm going to say is
So this is the game, Lucas, where the Hawthorn-Geelong rivalry started. It's been going since then. It may have been earlier, but I'm pretty sure this is when it fucking started.
Yeah, it did, yeah. And then they played in the grand final the same year, yeah.
Yeah. It just
89, yeah.
well, no. This was 1985, I believe.
85, sorry, yeah.
So this had been boiling for 4 or 5 years. Can anyone help me? It was either 84 or 85. Do we remember? Let me.
Yeah, it's got 85 in the title.
It was 85. Correct. Yeah, it says it on the video there.
I don't care.
This
who
was a
thinks-
disgrace.
I don't care who thinks Jackson can play football. He's virtually started all this.
Lee Matthews is being let off the ground. He's copped one in the mouth. Jackson's coming down. Have a go at him.
So I remember
There's Lee,
Matthews
blood all
walking
over
off.
his nose. Have a look at it.
Yeah.
Now the umpire, Peter Carey.
Well, the umpires haven't had much chance. There's no way none the umpires could have controlled that situation.
Look at
because
that. Look
there
at
were-
Matthews.
I saw 2 or 3 king hits.
Look at Matthews. I think something has to be done at the top level about this.
Neville Bruns is still nearly out to it. He's being let off the ground behind the play. He copped one behind the play.
There's Bruns is gone. Look at him.
And Bruns has copped one right in the snout.
Broke his jaw.
Fucking hell, yeah.
It's in a bad way. As we'll get on with the football. Down towards full forward. The mark has been taken for Hawthorn. Don't tell me that's Gary Ayres down there having a shot for goal, is it?
I don't know what's
Gary
going on.
Ayres. 30 metres out for goal. He sneaked down the forward line. Neville Bruns has been led up the ground, and Gary Ayres, unusual for Gary Ayres, he's gone down, have a putt shot at goal.
Oh, there you go.
10 hat and warbles.
That's 80s football for you.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah. Lee Matthews got charged with assault, didn't he? Like, it went to court, and yeah,
common law assault, I think it was back then.
It was, yeah.
I think it happened another time too. It wasn't it with Plough? Was it Plough? Got hit.
Rodney Grinter. Grinter. I think it was when Plough was playing for Footscray,
Bulldog,
and Rodney Grinter just hit him with a huge round arm.
Yeah,
Grinter from Melbourne. Just absolutely teed off his head. Probably one of the biggest hits ever. Like just round arm and just whack, just smashed him right in the jaw.
Dennis Banks on Reece Jones wasn't a bad one.
Oh, Banksy! Oh, you're in the book. That was another.
We all went to the game knowing Banksy was going to knock out Reece Jones before the end of the game.
That was another Peter McKenna moment, I'm pretty sure. So Peter McKenna or Sandy Roberts.
He just roundhouses him
you're in the book.
on the boundary.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah.
There's Lucas. Lucas, you ever seen Craig Kelly and Ben Doolan?
No.
Well, there's a decent one.
Not that incident, no.
That's on YouTube somewhere. Yeah, that was knocked out all of his teeth.
Oh, yeah, ouch.
Out comes the book. Oh, Banksy, out comes the book.
And have you guys been reported playing footy, or you've been clean?
Yeah, I have.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Only once.
Who did you belt? Warble? Who did you belt?
I was playing for Fitzroy Reds in the amateurs, and we were playing West Brunswick, who wore Collingwood jerseys, and I was being tagged.
Oh,
and this guy just given the pinching and the fucking stepping on my toes, and I just fucking cracked it. And then we were just in a pack, and I just went whack. Just gave him one right in front of the umpire. Reported, got sent off. And it was the second last of the game, second last round of the season, and that was it. That was didn't play in the last round because I got rubbed out for a couple of weeks and didn't play the first round of the next season.
Oh, gee.
That's I was always a pretty clean player.
Yeah.
Copped a lot of whacks, but that was I whacked one other player when I was playing for Sale Thirds in a fight against Traralgon. But that's the only 2 times I've ever belted someone on the field. But I copped a lot.
How
of
about
whacks.
you, Peter?
No.
Oh, shit.
I got knocked out myself, but I never knocked anyone. I never did it.
Oh.
I got clocked. I was only about 18 or 19. I was playing on some 35-year-old centre back. And he said to me, he gave me 3 goals. And he said, if you try and kick more than that, I'll knock you out. To his word, I kicked 4 goals. I don't remember the rest of the game.
Fucking. Oh, jeez. What were you thinking when you lined up for your 4?
I just thought he was just talk. Like, it's, you get used to that. You get threats all the time, the older guys.
Yeah. Oh,
but
fucking hell.
He did it.
What league was that, Paul?
What was it? EFL.
Oh,
Eastern.
Eastern
Back then, I was playing. So I think where I was playing down at the Basin.
Yeah.
Wowee. Oh.
You're playing some tough boys out there, though.
Here's a bit of Banksy and Reese action.
Yeah.
To Collingwood, I really felt that Carlton had come out in this quarter and really.
What happened? What the fuck happened?
I was going to say. Well, I was going to say, Sean, what about you? Have you ever hit anybody? But I don't think Sean you'd do that.
But I really felt.
Can neither confirm nor deny. We'll just leave it at that.
My mistake.
Oh. I guess it depends on your definition of hitting someone as well.
Using a clenched fist.
I've actually no joke. I've actually hip and shouldered someone and I put them in hospital.
Oh shit.
But it wasn't like head contact either. That was the crazy part. It was shoulder
really
to shoulder.
Serve it up to them, but look at this.
So hard.
He's dropped the sitter, David.
Bang. Yep. Ouch.
Here we go, right at the boundary. Bang. And just ragdolls him.
There was another game I had in juniors. I think it was about under. I was so young too, like under 10s even, maybe under 12s. And basically, this was like one of the first times early on I was playing in the back line. And one of our smaller guys, he was basically like our Nick Dacos, trying to run off half back and everything. And there was a moment where he was basically like around like the boundary, basically where the defensive 50 line was. And he was basically trying to run away from his like opponent. So I thought, I'd just help him out just to be that that bit of support. So I thought, all right, I'll try and hip and shoulder this guy like off the ball. And I ended up hitting him so hard he actually hit the fence on the full. So how you have like the boundary, like the footy boundary lines? If I actually Peter, you'll know this because it was at the Basin. I actually hit the kid, and he literally hit the outer fence on the full. So he was obviously in play on the oval, but he actually hit the outer fence on the full. That's how far he flew. And I was only like, I think 10 or 12.
Bloody hell.
Under 10s or under 12s.
How about, and what about you? What about Chris?
No, never done anything like that now.
Yeah.
No, I knocked out a teammate by accident.
Oh my God. Voidhead, what did you do?
Oh, he was this prissy sort of kid he's like private, like his dad was like a solicitor, and we were all blue collar. But he was trying to. I had the ball and I was running, and he actually just tried to rip it out of my hands, and I just grabbed onto it and just threw my elbow up and just flushed him on the jaw, and he put him out of the game. And then I wasn't allowed to play. Yeah, he was their best player, so I didn't get a game again.
Oh
you
no!
You knocked out your best player.
There you go. There goes your career.
In the book you go, Void.
But other than that, I was always the one that got belted, because I was a bit smaller.
Mm.
I was to play as a small forward a lot.
Right. Now we can get it with the sound.
Carlton come out in this quarter and really serve it up to them. But, look at this. He's dropped the sitter, David Reese. He's copped one. He got it. Banksy, out comes the notebook.
Well, it's going to be a very busy night at the Tribunal.
Stupid play, Dennis Banks. Very stupid.
The old reprisal. So,
look at Pants. Pants comes in. Oh, yeah. Well done,
I know.
mate. You got him.
I got you back. Pants is looking for Darui.
The only trouble was
Poor
the
man's
other one
Malone.
missed. Well, he's got blood all over him, but I just wonder where he's got that
sitting there
other Reece
too.
Jones missed earlier.
Well, obviously,
there's Mark Williams.
Mark Williams saying, "Come on, Banksy, settle down, mate."
Come on, Banksy. We've got a buster
Road is
steal.
preparing to come on.
I'll tell you what, there's going to be some feeling now, Sandy, in that game.
I'll tell you what, the next 5 minutes, anything could happen here. Listen to the feeling within the crowd. Reece Jones is not moving. The stretcher is there.
What about the wind up? It was like he was warming up his shoulder. He went
He just-
1, 2, bang. He was
And he just ragdolls him.
But was he?
He knocked him out instantly, and then he just sort of fell over him. But
But was he like?
Watch how he swings. He has a practice swing before he lets go. Watch this.
The stretcher is there.
Bang.
He's already got the clenched fist.
That's the classic evener upper.
Peter McKenna underrated as a commentator. Fuck, he was good.
Was he like that in general, though, or was that a one-off incident?
No, he
What's
clocked
that?
a few.
Oh, okay.
Banksy, they actually said Banksy could have been a professional boxer if he didn't take up footy.
Oh, okay,
So
fair enough.
What happened there, Lucas, is that Banksy he knew he was going to knock out Reece Jones there, so much that he was aiming for his jaw. That he knew that he gets that punch perfectly in line and gets him on the bottom of his jaw. Boom, you're out cold. Because he's a good boxer. They know where to hit and how to knock someone out cold.
Did that one go to
That's for
court?
the tribunal to decide, Pete, isn't it?
Is it a report? Yeah, he got reported.
No,
Yeah.
I mean,
Reece-
did that go to court like Lee Matthews?
No.
No,
Okay. Oh, okay.
probably could have.
Yeah, we could. Yeah.
He gave as good as he got, Reece Jones.
I was going to say, Reece.
Yeah, Reece Jones had been belting players all day, so this was a square up.
Yeah.
Hadn't Reece Jones knocked him
I
out
think we can
previously?
form our judgment on what we saw, though.
I think so. Reece Jones also had an ongoing feud with Diesel.
Greg Williams, yeah. I think Banksy clocked. Remember Straubs, the ruckman for the Demons? He had big ears,
Stephen
red hair.
O'Dwyer. Yeah, Stephen O'Dwyer.
Did Banksy get him too? As a
Can't
payback
remember.
for something?
Can't remember. He was a nutcase, that Steve O'Dwyer. He was such a nutcase that the Could Have Been Champions had 3 separate songs about him. And one of my favorite ones was like they had the famous Doors song, Light My Fire. Yeah, like come on, baby, light my fire. And the Could Have Beens had now we've got Stephen O'Dwyer. Steven sets the team on fire.
So I always remember Digger and Timmy from Thomastown.
Tony, it's Digger here, Tony. Oh, hello, Digger. How you going? Oh, I wanted to call in because I'm not happy with the umpires. The umpires are absolutely crucifying us, Tony. We can't get a free every time they touch it, it's called a free kick. It's just getting crucified, Tony. Oh, that's not good, Digger. I know.
It's actually
I've been watching football for 127 years, Tony.
You got it almost.
It's a long time, Tony. It's a very long time.
You almost got it down pat. There's one.
Why do they call you Digger? I have fought and died in 5 world wars, Tony. I'm an RSL member for 97 years, Tony. So
there's one.
In the wars? No, it's a digger at the Preston Council. I was in part of the council there, building the roads. That's why they call me Digger.
Warps. There's one where he rings up and he's been to a practice.
Tony.
He's been to a practice match, Do you remember the one where he went to the practice match where between the the wannabes and the coulda beens and all this? And he goes, and Lee Matthews was the umpire, and he goes, he crucified us on both sides, Tony.
Oh my god!
I loved. Do you remember Timmy from Thomastown?
Yeah.
Like,
Danny
hello,
CO.
hello, who's that there? Hello. Oh, who's that? Yeah, it's Timmy. Oh, where are you from, Timmy? I'm from Thomastown. Oh, and who do you barrack for, Timmy?
You're doing these a bit too well.
Too well. You got to say, gee.
Who's your favourite player, Timmy? Craig Starcevich. And what do you want to talk? What do you want to talk about today, Timmy? Yeah, well, there's a rumor about Craig Starcevich that he got in some fight at the Chevron, but my dad said that wasn't true because he would have been at the tunnel. So.
I'll send you a link. There's one where he's defending Danny. His dad loves Danny Seow. He says this guy, and this other guy goes, this other guy told him that Danny Seow's shit. My dad said he's not. Then this guy said he was going to stick his pie in my dad, but I can't tell you where he's going to stick the pie.
Oh, awesome.
How many people are watching, Matt, are still listening to us?
14.
14. How
Sweet
many of
dreams
those
for
are
those 14 people. Gee whiz.
This is what happens, Lucas. We just go on. We talk about anything on these late night streams.
I love
Lucas
it. Yeah.
knows he's been part of it, buddy.
Yeah.
Lucas is a warbler.
Yeah.
He's,
Yeah.
Even though he's Geelong, we will let.
Yeah.
We're very inclusive at the Warble. We even let Geelong supporters join in. So we've got very, very
But no one
extremely
else.
low.
No one else.
We've got low standards here. But
hang on.
That's true. That's true.
low standards, and we also we're even open to South Australians. So,
hang on.
I love this.
Even though
We've
you
gotta take it
guys,
down- we've got to take it down to
even
Peg.
though you guys
Lucas.
seceded long ago, we still consider you part of, federation.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, just wait till State of Origin next year then. All right.
Pure bloods, the South Australian pure bloods. There's no convicts over there.
Yeah.
There you go.
Lucas, we've got to take you down to Peg. We've got to.
Maddie, you've got a request. Barry Hall.
What is the request?
Oh, Barry
Hall
Staker.
and
Yeah.
Staker.
Oh no, Matt
Staker.
Stanger.
Are you, Steph? Do you mean
Which one?
Staker?
Yeah,
Staker,
Staker.
Yeah, Staker.
Staker when he knocked him out.
Oh, okay.
Knocked him out cold.
What was it?
Oh,
The second one where there was
That's another
Yeah.
example of a boxer knowing how to knock someone out.
Oh yeah.
The one that I
remember
actually
that.
like better than that. It's not a knockout, but I love when he lost his shit when they were playing North Melbourne. And
I predicted
Yeah.
that. I
Thompson.
shit you not, because he did some shit to one of the Collingwood players, and it was literally about 6 weeks before that happened, and I'm like, you wait till fucking Barry Hall gets his hands on you because you're fucked. That's practically what I said, and that's exactly
Thompson.
what happened. Yeah,
he
Scott
was-
Thompson. Yeah, because he
Yeah.
fucked around with Swanee, I think it was.
to be fair to Barry Hall, he kept his cool so well that day. He just
Yeah.
pushed him a little bit too far.
Yeah.
'Cause then-
And then,
What-
and the funniest part was because I was in school at the time, and I did what was it? I did what's it called when you go into the city for school, like, and you get like experience in the city and shit.
Work experience.
No, it's not work experience. It's like I don't know. Anyway, with our school, we basically did a thing where you would basically go
Scurvy?
into the city. No, it was just you would go into the city like every day for like 2 or 3 weeks, and they would teach you how to be experienced within the city. So they tell you where to walk, what to do, all this stuff. And I remember one of the days because it was like it lined up perfectly on that day. I looked at there was like the newspapers, and there was some of the newspapers. This cunt had a fucking article about how it was like, oh my god, I thought I'd nearly lost my life against Barry Hall. Like, I'll never forget that day. And I'm just sitting there being like, yep, serves you right, cunt. Jesus Christ.
Oh, the commentary is pretty good on this hit. The commentary was actually pretty good on this hit.
Who's Brett Staker's girlfriend or wife? Someone.
Schofield, the chef. Schofield.
Right.
Yeah.
Or Schofield or something.
Justine, that's right.
Watch this. Whack.
He's
I remember
himself
that.
going completely there, Barry Hall. That is the sort of thing that we thought was out of his game.
I love how Barry Hall just puts his hands up and says, "What? What did I do? What?
Yeah, what? Yeah, what?
Killed a bloke, but what
punch
happened?"
him.
Yeah.
What was that one? What was that one, Matt? The in the recommended vids, there was a Geelong Collingwood hit.
Oh no!
Straight to the tribunal.
Yeah, I just saw that pop up. Was that Sharad Wellingham? No, he hit a couple of people that year.
No, Wellingham hit the Carlton bloke.
Oh, that's
Not
right.
That was against Geelong.
Cade Simpson.
Yeah, Kate Simpson, that's it.
Oh, Kate, no loss there.
Yeah, it was someone against Geelong. Someone got hit.
I say, didn't even Sidey hit Cade Simpson?
Oh, I can't remember.
I reckon it was an accident. I reckon Sidey clocked him as well, or someone. I'm sure it was Cade Simpson because everyone was saying he did it because he looked, for looking like him.
No, it was so Sharad Wellingham definitely did it to Kate Simpson.
Yeah. I reckon Sidey got him once too. Gavin Brown KO.
I can't remember what that Geelong incident could have been.
We should watch the one Lucas would love when the Geelong knocked out the Fremantle guy.
Yeah, that was Scarlett on Valentine.
Yeah, you should watch that. I love it.
Yeah,
wasn't there one where Cameron Wing Cameron Wing basically did like a Superman punch on someone?
Yeah, I remember that.
He jumped up in the air, just fucking punched him. Was it like
Cameron Wing got cleaned up by an elbow by a Fremantle player. That was pretty bad. Broke his jaw.
But no, like legit, because I remember the way he like punched him. It was as if it was like
yes, I remember
like fucking Roman Reigns. As if like Roman Reigns super punched on the bloke. Because I remember him jumping and he just like threw his fist into his
my god.
If
This is my yard.
Hey guys, you remember this one?
Kick is wide over the head of Van der Haar. Makes good ground, runs out of room. There's the siren to end the first term in the 1990 Grand Final. Collingwood 2-5, 17. Lead us.
I love it. I love it. They were about to go to a commercial break, so good on you, Channel 7, for not going to this commercial.
2-2. And we have the brawl on the siren and there. He's saving plenty of attention to Kelly. And we thought this had happened very early on, and now they're not mucking around, these guys. And usually this does happen early on in a grand final.
Look, was that Darryl Kickett throwing kicks and punches there?
Yeah.
Derek Kickett.
Yeah,
watch this.
bloody Derek
See
Kickett.
how Kickett is going toe-to-toe with Shane Maud. Watch Derek Kickett when Darren Mullane turns
I
up.
was going to say, Darren Mullane steps straight in.
Watch his change his attitude. That's in the middle. That's Gavin Brown is in the middle there. He's behind the umpire, but he's gone in to square up. Kieran Spawn's hit someone. So Gavin Brown's hit Kieran Spawn. TD, Terry Danaher's seen Gavin Brown do that. So Danaher squared up on Rowdy.
Collingwood player down. It looks like it's Christian.
He became the hit man for the day, didn't he? TD?
Now almost
good.
dissolved into one. Players are being thrown everywhere. Oh, look at this.
Trainers are in on it.
He didn't even train the fucking on it.
Yeah.
Bernie Quinlan standing right near that. Maybe we can get some comment from Bernie, who's standing right beside.
Who started it? What started it?
The 50-metre line back further. That's
Dennis
the Collingwood
Banks
player
started
who's been knocked out. Sensation here at quarter time.
He ankle tapped Kieran Spaulding, and then Kieran Spaulding tried to, and then they just saw Kieran Spaulding
Isn't it, Sandy? The winners get the lot. The
trying to
losers
lay
go
into
away.
Banksy, and then I think that's when it sort of started.
Yeah, Brownie went after him.
Yeah.
It was a good grand final for you guys.
And this was the point at the quarter time address from Lee Matthews, and the difference between Kevin Sheedy. So at this point, Lee Matthews said, "Right, you guys are gonna just play the ball, go hard, and hit the ball because they're gonna come after you. And whatever you do, do not retaliate. Do not go the man. Just have the football as your sole purpose, and you will win this game." And that is exactly what happened. Collingwood just played the ball. Essendon played the man, and the game was over by halftime because they just kept giving away silly free kicks and 50-metre penalties and getting reported. And that's what happened.
Empty-handed, and that is really
Pants,
Well, that's
big
a sign
pants
of
over there.
what they're
Who
playing
was
for,
it?
isn't it?
Not just the players,
Howdy.
but
Who
also
was it?
officials involved. Who is that that's down? It's hard to pick up because of the shadows. Is it Gavin Brown? Let's hope it's not.
Looks
It
as though
Ga-
it is Gavin
Oh, well, that is unfortunate
It
because
is.
he is a key to this side.
Well,
Oh.
the dust, we believe, has settled. Repeating the quarter-time score. Collingwood 2-5-17. Essendon 2-2-14. 3 points.
So that's it. So what happened then was he went down the rooms. He was all these days. Someone like Gavin Brown gets knocked out like that. He's not coming back. But back in the day, you go back on and you play. And at
Sniff
halftime,
themselves.
they're coming. Yeah, halftime they're coming down the race, and Terry Danaher and all the other Essendon players are walking down the race. And at that stage, you would walk down the same race, but there was like
Cyclone.
wiring in between. And Lee Matthews grabbed Gavin Brown and shoved him up against the fence. He said, "Terry, the kid's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming to get you, Terry." 'Cause
Terry
Lee
actually-
Matthews yeah.
Because he went on to knock out, clock Starcevic. He was probably playing the
Yep.
best game he ever played for us.
Yeah. Yeah, he knocked him out as well. He ended up getting like about 10 weeks suspension, and he ended up retiring, I think. Basically,
And what's funny is he never did anything like that.
No, this was
Ever,
completely.
ever.
This was out of character.
No,
Yeah.
he admitted that, and he felt really bad about it, and but he felt like he had to do something, and that was what he did.
He was our
And,
assistant coach in when Mick first came to Collingwood.
Yeah, under Shorey.
Absolutely.
I'm going to say Buddha Hocking was one of our assistants too.
He was
it-
really crucial to.
Oh no, I was going to say, what year was a premier? Like I remember him being really highly regarded.
2018.
Oh, was it 18? Was it? Yeah.
2018 and 2019, we had to actually let him go because of COVID because they reduced the soft
Yeah.
cap. But apparently the players loved him. He was a big part of all of those players in 2018 changing
Yeah.
their mindset and
Yeah, he coached a bit in Port Adelaide.
Favourite the Maggies as we go.
Anyway, Gavin Brown went to kick on a goal, and the commentary was, "If this doesn't bring the roof off the MCG, nothing will."
don't you love it how back then they were the commentators like imagine that happening now commentators
Yeah,
like,
I know.
who's knocked out, hopefully it's not one of their good players.
And the reference to the roof of the MCG was the Southern Stand had no roof because they were just about to demolish it. Because in
It's
'91,
actually-
the grand final was at Waverley.
It's actually like I know it's great for us supporters, but it's actually a bit of a shit game of football, that one.
The grand final.
Yeah.
We got some ripping free kicks. I'm looking at. I remember seeing some of them now, and it's like, God, they were some. I think Russell got one, and I can't remember the other. But God, we got some pretty soft free kicks.
It was a very stagnant sort of game, you know.
Yeah. I remember that first quarter though. I just remember Salmon taking a couple of marks, and I just remember my dad shitting himself.
Yeah, that was It's really funny with Essendon because we belted them like a fortnight before that as well.
Yeah. But they've been our nemesis. Like, I think we played them at Waverley one game. I actually went to the Essendon West Coast final that year, and that was at VFL Park too. And the Collingwood players were sitting there, not all, but at least half of them were wearing West Coast baseball caps.
I remember you saying that. Yeah. Like you were just saying earlier about Salmon in that first quarter, and he just, I think he started off on Christian or Kelly, and Christian went to him as if this guy's just too tall.
Mm.
And like, we're fucked here. But we had no one.
And one of the marks.
He's like 6 inches taller than any of our defenders.
Yeah. And one of the marks, he just took it over the top of him. Like literally, there was nothing he could do.
Chest mark. One of them was a chest mark.
Yeah,
But
over the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
It was funny back then though how I think when Craig Kelly, you know, when he whacked Mark Bays early in the season near the boundary line, and he dislocated his shoulder.
Oh yes, yes.
Just to think that was such a crude hit, and then it's like, yeah, he got off. Imagine that nowadays they get like 6 weeks for tackling wrong.
Yeah, man. It's a different world.
Guys, I'm thinking I'm gonna have to bail. But you guys, Shawnee, how you feeling, mate? Do you want to keep going?
Yeah, I'll go for a little bit longer.
All right, guys. Well, Shawnee will steer the ship, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for everyone in the chat. Thanks for everyone who's been on the panel.
Yeah.
And you're in good hands with Shawnee.
Yeah, we'll see you in 10 hours, Matt, when the stream's still going.
See you, mate.
I would love nothing more. See you guys.
I'm going to be like Matt. I'm going to call it a night.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Gee.
Yeah,
Oh,
me
well.
What? It's almost 4 o'clock in the morning.
I was
what
actually thinking that because we've got 20 more minutes till 4 a.m. I was thinking if we go another 20 minutes, that would at least be something. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll just see how we go.
This is how it starts, mate. This is how it started. All right, 20 more minutes.
Yeah.
I was expecting a reward for that 31 hours, and I didn't get anything out of it.
You didn't get a thing, yeah. Gee.
I thought, what happens when it clicks over to 24? And it turns out absolutely nothing.
But what happens around about the 25, 26 hour mark is more people start jumping in.
That's it, exactly.
Well,
I thought
we've been told.
the universe was going to reward me with some sort of riches or something, but no.
We'll call it at 4 a.m. I think we've been told.
Yeah.
Ultimate.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Are you doing the VFL watch along with Matt, Sean? Today?
Possibly, yeah. We'll sort of see how we go with that. I don't even know when it's actually being played, to be honest. So that's a great start.
It's like 7:30 tomorrow night, isn't it?
Yeah, I know it's tomorrow. Yeah, I'll sort of see how I go with it all. Yeah, I don't think I'll be going, so yeah, I should be able to do something. And yeah, just take it from there, I guess.
Hmm.
Is Lucas still with us?
I think
Lucas,
he's
you
called
there?
it. I think Lucas
Yeah,
is called
I'm still, despite being here, only 3 o'clock here, but no, I mean, I'm a bit like Peter, I'm in bed, so yeah.
Thanks for turning the camera off.
I'm going to make a prediction. The stream's going to continue tomorrow. It'll be because of Peter and Voidoid again.
Yeah, Peter, don't let us down.
Voidoid, don't let us down.
Yeah. Peter, he's done it. If you can do it once, you can do it again.
If I don't let you down, I just end up letting myself down.
Oh yeah, Voidoid said the last time we did it, he felt shit the next day.
No, plural.
How did you feel like when you woke up? Didn't you feel really shit, Voidoid?
Well, I was dreaming for that few hours and hearing the stream in my dreams, and it was like a fever dream type of thing. Like whenever I've had bad
you
food,
said you woke up and you
that type
felt
of thing.
shit.
So, yeah, okay, Mello came in and did like an important. There was a period there I was struggling, and it was like Mello sort of took over. It was good. Just kept asking me questions, so I couldn't fall asleep.
I like what Voidoid said. What the next day? Yeah, I felt so shit the next day.
Because I'm not a good sleeper. I'm a bit of an insomniac anyway. So like, yeah, then if I have a night like that, I'm like, oh fuck, no, it's like days before I just have to catch up over a period of weeks. No, it was good. It was good.
Well, it's up to you. It's up to you and Peter to do it again.
Yeah. You should have done a stream after the Crows and Geelong game when I went to the casino and I was there at fucking until 5 a.m.
This year.
Had to drive back from the city to the country, a 2-hour drive. I didn't get home till 7 a.m. in the morning.
Casino here or casino in Adelaide?
No, in Adelaide. So I used to live in the city suburbs, and now I'm fucking the Barossa. And yeah, it's a 2-hour drive.
Did you ever live in Geelong?
No. That's too fancy for me.
Fair enough.
It's not fancy for them.
Yeah,
I agree.
It's still a city. It's still a beach town.
Yeah, I've got a lot of friends there. It's a whenever we've been there, to visit. It's a very odd place, very closed.
And the supporters aren't like Lucas. They're not like nice like Lucas. They're all scum and rough.
Yeah.
What? They're not like you, Lucas. You said most of their supporters aren't like you.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Cocky, deluded, yeah, all of the above.
And then you got banned from those Geelongs. Like all you did was call it the way it was.
Yeah, banned from other Geelong content shows, but oh well, it is what it is.
Yeah,
oh really?
Supporters in our family. We used to go to the football with a friend who was like my dad's mate, and he was mad Geelong, and real loud mad Geelong. And we're at I don't know what year it would have been, early 90s. geez, he was giving it to us the whole day, and then we staged this comeback, and fucking hell did he go? Just didn't hear a peep out of him ever again.
No, seriously, yeah, Peter, that's true. That yeah, I'm not really liked in the Geelong community, but that's all right.
Yeah, the one thing I don't understand is why does your community come up with music now every time they score a goal? Why are you copying Brisbane?
Yeah, oh shit. I think everyone's copying everybody.
No, we're not doing that. We're not coming up with goals after we're not coming up with that after we score a goal.
Did you not try to copy Port Adelaide's "Never Tear Us Apart" with Metallica?
I don't think we did we, Void?
We did try the Metallica, but I think you'll find it's a take on a US gridiron team that does it.
Oh, okay.
Enter Sandman.
You know what would end this bullshit really quick? You know what they should do? They'll say, anytime you kick a goal, we're going to play your last voicemail.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they should do it for Brisbane. I'm sick of hearing the.
Oh, no, yeah.
Yeah, a couple of Lucky Neil's voicemails, and then they'll say, let's just stop playing shit after the goals, guys.
No, stop doing it for Charlie Cameron. Stop doing it for him.
You know it then when, Lockie Neal's run into an open goal and kicks it out of bounds on the full.
No, I'm sick of the Charlie Cameron one. That's the one that really gives me the shit.
Yeah, I wish they'd put him in the back. I wish they'd just chuck him in the back pocket now.
Yeah. I hate that song so much.
They should. That's how they should pick the teams. They should say, "What's your song, Charlie?" Oh God, Country Road. No, you're in the VFL.
Yeah, I hate that song. I hate that song.
Yeah, these gimmicks. I don't know. Like we're not American, This is these gimmicks.
Yeah, I hate them. Yeah, that's it. We're not America. Fucking. Yeah, I hate them.
I don't like the constant efforts to try and turn it into like a Barnum and P.T. Barnum type carnival.
Like I said, I don't mind the jerseys, but not the gimmick.
We'll see. Even wild card.
Do you hate going to Port Adelaide games? When they do at the Port Adelaide games, you hate going to them? Lucas? Do you hate going to the games when you go against Port Adelaide when they play the song for the start of the game? Is Lucas still there?
Oh.
Don't know.
I don't think he's not responding.
Chopped out.
He's
probably fallen asleep.
I reckon they do it well.
No, I'm still here. Sorry, what was the question? Yeah, what was the question?
The question is, when have you been to Port Adelaide versus Geelong at Adelaide? When they start the game?
Yeah, many times. Many times.
Do you hate when the Port do that song at the start of the game?
Oh, Never Tear Us Apart.
Yeah.
No, we just say we just went. So when I go with my co-host Kiri, who does stuff on my channel, instead of saying "Never Tear Us Apart," we just say "Never tear up our tarps," which is the when they used to do with their tarps when they're on their knees. So we would try to make a parody out of it. So, no, I don't mind it. So that's their kind of thing. But good song as well by In Excess. But
especially with that. Whenever I hear that song, because obviously the song is called Never Tear Us Apart. My thoughts always, cool, all right, we won't because you guys are the best at doing that anyway. Because anytime I see Port Adelaide supporters suck about their own club, I feel like they're Port Adelaide supporters are the ones that would actually tear their own club apart rather than any opposition supporter could do.
Oh, even the showdowns can be bad. Tires will get slashed, windows will get broken. Really, really bad, especially in the 90s era when the rivalry built up.
I can't remember which content creator it was, but I remember someone went to they did like a vlog, and like someone actually they literally had the whole vlog, and they had footage of like their scarf being stolen or something like that.
Yeah.
Like they literally just stole the scarf off their neck and just kept walking. It was like so.
That Cardman. That might have been Cardman.
Maybe.
Maybe that might have been Cardman. Yeah, fucking hell.
It was something like that. Like, yeah, because he's wearing a scarf, and someone just took his scarf off his neck, and they just kept walking. It was like so wild. It's like, yeah. It might have been like yeah.
It's funny, all that stuff, all that rivalry, like not between the two South Australians, but all the state rivalry seems to be gone now. You notice, like it used to be such a big thing back in the day.
Oh yeah, West Adelaide and Norwood pulled out. Oh yeah, that's now dead. Now that's dead and
Like
buried.
even state of origin doesn't feel like it's worth it now, because back then they were deadly serious about representing their states.
Yeah,
absolutely. I love State of Origin, like the AFL one. Like I loved it back then.
Yeah.
So the rugby still has the genuine rivalry when they put Queensland,
and that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, they had
we
one at
don't
the
put it.
MCG yesterday, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. I watched it.
It's just too bad I don't like rugby.
I don't either. I don't even watch it that much.
I wish I liked it because I love to watch something else sometimes, but like when there's no game on, but I just could never get into it.
Just turn on the F1.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's always funny because like I always call myself like a sports person, but like outside of like AFL, cricket, and NBA, like I don't follow any other sports. So outside of those three sports, I'd be the guy that's like, yay, sports. And like when I basically become like the sports guy, like around like my own like people, it's like I just find that really funny. How it's like I'm kind of like the sports guy, but really I'm also kind of not, if that makes any sense. Like and even then with like the basketball with the NBA, I'm really just a Miami Heat supporter, and that's about it. Like if the Heat were to fold tomorrow, I probably wouldn't even watch NBA.
Yeah, I used to be like that.
I used to love basketball back in the day when I played, and there's a big basketball cards and shit were like a huge thing. It just became like a big sensation when I was really quite young. So then it was like it was this big thing in the sort of early to mid 90s where basketball took over, as like especially for younger guys. And so I used to watch the NBA and the NBL a lot, but I just haven't for a year. I reckon it's been 20 years I haven't watched basketball, like unless it's like an Olympics game or something like that.
Yeah.
I still love watching it when I do. I just can't keep up with it. There's too many fucking games. We think it's bad with 24 rounds of football. Imagine America with the conferences and with the divisions. So it's about 100 games a year.
24 rounds.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like most days, outside of like the exceptions, like every day there's like literally like 6 games on. Like, and that's only just like off the top of my head I can like think of. It's like, so it's like we have like games from Thursday to Sunday, and you might have like maybe 3 or so, like 3, maybe 4, depending on like what day it is. NBA, you have at least like 6 a day. And then depending on like certain like schedules, because some teams will play like literally like the next day. So like, I'd actually like to know how many there would be in like one day, because I reckon it could even go up to 8 games and stuff. Actually, probably is 8 because they play roughly every 2 days basically. So they'll probably have like the East on like one side, the West on one side. And then they sort of like try to have that sort of format throughout the whole season, like in a sense, as long as it's what, 8 games versus 8 games over 2 days. Then
We're just
that's like,
spoiled. We're
yeah.
spoiled with AFL. Like, it's
Yeah.
hard to like. It's hard. I mean, I pretty much only watch football now. I don't really watch anything else. It's sort of like, I mean, look, it's, without being biased, it is the most exciting sport in the world, I think.
Yeah. Well, even it was earlier on in the season. There was actually some like famous YouTubers that came over, and there was like a bunch of them. They're all like content creators over in America. I know, because I knew a few of them through like they did like NBA 2K content, and they were just like, you know, sports people, so they would know the NBA. I would sure NFL as well. It was just strange because a few of the people on my Twitter and stuff were posting photos like, oh, there's these guys that are here. Don't know who they are, but apparently they're like really famous. So, oh shit, okay. Because obviously being in like Australia and everything, and you watch like YouTube and stuff, it's as if it's like we live on like completely different worlds in a sense. So when you see them and it's like, oh, there's this big like American YouTuber that streams like NBA 2K content, and they've got, you know, a ton of fans and all that stuff. You see them sitting at a game of AFL at the MCG, and it's like, oh damn, okay, that's you know, it's kind of like a Marvel crossover, if that makes any sense. As if it's like or like you know, like I'm just trying to think of like the term for it, but like, yeah, it's just so weird and like out of place, if that makes any sense. Like,
Worlds colliding.
Yeah, that's it. There we go.
Yeah.
Now, yeah, my brain can work now.
That's why they've got to stop changing the rules so often, because it's going to make it. They want to grow the game. It's hard enough for us to understand it. I can't imagine what would it be like if you were just arrived in Australia and you were trying to pick up the game.
Yeah,
that's
confusing as hell.
Yeah, it'll just be a quirky little parochial game if they keep, you know, doing it like that.
The one I just does me every time is, you know, trying to explain to someone you have to kick it or handball it. Okay, that guy just threw it. Well, he didn't have prior opportunity. So if you don't have prior opportunity, you can pretty much just fucking drop it if you want.
See, yeah.
Somehow prior opportunities, don't know if it's written down anywhere, but they've made this rule about prior opportunity. You can actually drop it and throw it if you didn't have prior opportunity. Just doesn't add in.
Remember when Kevin Bartlett, I mean, it's before my time, but watching it back, remember when Kevin Bartlett just flicked the ball in front of him and just kept running and flicking it in front of him? Oh, jeez. Some of every player that's forced a rule change.
Yeah. Well, our one was after 2010. They stopped that was when the what's the name? The interchange numbers got clamped down.
Yeah, that was
we were just getting them on and off, and they're doing like sprint times.
Yeah,
that's a head scratcher for me.
That was
like,
basically the
how is it protecting? I know if you cap the rotations, players get tired, and then it's like, okay, we've got to slow it down. There's too many collision and impact injuries. And then what's really funny, then they alter the rules because they want it to be faster. So then they want the lasso and etc. And now they've left the rotations capped. How's that safe for the players?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's interesting.
They could simplify it. I mean, they augment a rule by adding another layer, and instead they could just remove 3 layers and then remove the rule altogether and just go back to uncapped rotations, and then the speed would take care of itself.
I often think if you actually enforce the rules properly as they are to begin with, you know, you get tackled, you hold on to it, no worries. If you had private tuning, you hold on to it, holding the ball. If you didn't, ball up. If the ball pops out, guess what? Incorrect disposal. It's
exactly.
like just, and suddenly the players will adapt. But instead, they bring in other rules to try and deal with the rules that aren't being enforced properly, rather than just enforce the rules, as they should be to the letter of the law.
Do you ever get the feeling that the umpires have their own GPS thing where they're like they're giving a free kick because they're just like, nah, I'm spending too much energy throwing the ball up 2 minutes.
I reckon sometimes if there's multiple ball ups, they'll give a free kick for something just to open it up.
I agree with that. Yeah. But what pisses me off about umpiring is when there's like 5 minutes to go and the game's close, they just throw the rule book out the window.
Yeah.
Like, why can't they just, if they're going to umpire like that with 5 minutes to go, why can't they just umpire like that the whole game? Like, that gets me every fucking time. It's so annoying.
Yeah. Also, as well, specifically when you have, a game where it's like, if you're up or down by, let's say, 10 goals, and then there's like free kicks that like you're basically getting that like, it's basically like charity goals that are like, it's like, oh, well, technically it's kind of there, but I'm only giving it to you because you're down by 10 goals and, we're just trying to, so there's like that as well too.
Yeah, and they've also got to stop with the an umpiring, unless if it's a close game, they can certainly influence it. But I also think I can see big momentum swings, and I focus more on games where I'm a neutral supporter, so they're absolutely not biased, and I can see the momentum swings happening, and it's just it's so wrong.
Well, that Melbourne game, that where Thingo was down, Pickett, and they held it up and then gave him the kick. That actually we had the momentum then, and they got a goal from that and went and got the next goal straight away.
Absolutely.
But you're right.
And players, and look, the thing is, players should be allowed to, like, what's the name this week from North Melbourne, criticise the umpires. And I get why they don't want people doing it, but at the same time, if the AFL aren't going to address it, if they're just going to treat it like, like a tyrannical sort of organisation that you can't speak up against something, but if you've got no channels to actually address these things, and if they deny they're even happening, it's just really, I don't see how that's really workable.
I'll tell you one that fucking annoys me is, the man on the mark, the guy goes back, and it takes him about 3 minutes. The guy's gone sideways about 3 meters before he calls play on because he's too busy watching the man on the mark rather than bloke with the ball. Because he's, if you move your foot, it's 50 meters, whereas the guy's gone. Fucking call play on. The guy is gone. he's 3 meters down the road.
How rough was the 50 against Port last week?
Which one?
The new guy, the mid-season recruit.
I missed it. Yes.
Yeah.
And he didn't know what he'd done.
Umpire said move it on, talking to someone else, and he thought he meant play on. So he moved and he blew his whistle and paid a 50. That's not in the spirit of the game.
Ridiculous. He could have, He was right, because usually it's first whistle is moved and then second whistle is. Did you see how when Ollie Wines told him what had happened? Because he was walking up saying, "I don't even," and Ollie's gone. It was, obviously said to him something, and it was like, "Oh, okay, that makes sense."
To me, that what annoys me about those rules is they don't actually impact the play.
Yeah.
Like whatever they're doing, like if someone's got a toe over the line, it's not impacting anything. You're actually just giving someone a goal for no reason.
Yeah.
It's like these sticklery sort of free kicks. Like, this stand rule, imagine how backwards it is. If you're running away from the mark, you get penalised. How does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's an advantage if no one's manning the mark. If you're not going to man the mark, they can take another 20, 30 meter gallop.
Yeah.
I don't understand why you got to penalise it. It's just really over officiated, you know.
No, I agree. That's what I'm saying. They're too.
I think everyone agrees.
They're more focused on the man on the mark though than what they are the guy with the ball who's actually going sideways, and they're not calling play on because they're watching the wrong person.
Yeah, it's fucked. Really is. Like even nominating for the ruck, right? Why? Can you count to 3 if there's more than 2 people contesting, right? Then pay a free kick. I don't get why someone has to nominate.
Yeah,
it just doesn't make sense to me. It's like the game would move a lot quicker. But I swear these guys, what do they like to hear themselves on television? It's like, oh, they tell the wife or the partner or whatever. And it's like, oh, listen, can you blow the whistle extra hard for me in that pocket tonight? You just hear them on the mic, you know, making it all about them. So you should, umps, man, you should just be there. We shouldn't notice you.
Yeah.
Especially as well, like there's so many ads now where the umpires are like the star of the ads. Like I just find that just like so like strange.
Well, it is. You can't make not like it's good to recognize people, but some jobs are just thankless. You know, you've just got to do and you're getting paid pretty well for it. And you know, they're not there to see you guys doing your calisthenics and everything else.
Yeah.
You know.
All right, I'm going to call it for me.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm going to call it.
Yeah, me too as well. Wow. All right.
All right, have a good night.
Great talking to you guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Sean, and all that.
You too.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Maybe tomorrow for the VFL watch along if you still.
All right, guys, make sure to like and subscribe for future content, and that'll be us done. So we're out. See you guys next time. We'll see if there's a VFL, if there's some content for the VFL, but yeah, I'm sure we will be seeing you guys very soon. So till then, see you guys later. Go Pies.
Go Pies.